Everyone, welcome back to another episode of Muckluck Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Muckluck, and today we are unexpectedly visiting Guild Wars 2 again. Today I am actually really hyped to be playing some Rogue Trader this morning. However, it apparently launches in 2 hours, not now o'clock. So I need to wait a while for that to come out. So for now, we're chilling in our home of Tyria. That's what we're doing. Hi, my Kai Chat. Hi, Chevalier. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Masonology, Bobby, Bell. I see y'all. Welcome. Let's see. Did I already do this week? I guess I did. All right, go ahead and sell junk there. Clean that up. Enough time for an I Am Bread playthrough. Is I Am Bread really 2 hours long? Rogue Trader? Yes, I am very hyped for Rogue Trader, but it's just not ready yet. Time to get mad at PvP. Maybe. Dude, I actually posted a tweet yesterday making me mad at PvP. Yeah, for those that didn't see, I did my placements for the first, I did ranked PvP for the first time in 2 months yesterday. And I won 9 out of 10 placement games. Barely lost the 10th one. I won 9 out of 10 games. I placed in Platinum 2. So I'm in Platinum 2 right now. And then the very next game I played, there was someone in the game that was whining that me and some other guy were on his team. And then a different guy on the team, after we lost the very first engagement and we were like 5 points behind, he rage quit. And he said he was going to play Destiny. So I played 10 games of like, placement matches, no ragers, no quitters. And the moment I got to a high ranking game, it was just like fragile egos all around. It was lame. Morning, Mr. Mug. I watched your short about Barbie. How are you this morning? I'm fine, man. I am fine. Had to call a dentist this morning. I've had some like tooth pain since yesterday. I don't know if I broke something in my face, but made an appointment for as soon as they could see me was Monday. So I'm gonna get checked out, see if I got anything wrong or if it's just I don't know. If I pulled a muscle in my tooth. We'll see what happens. Guess I'll continue with World v World instead of CCVP. It couldn't preload. There's no option to. Banana, I did take your advice that you gave me, and I visited the their website and bought it from the website, and then activated it on Steam. But they don't have a preload. So I've gotten a good internet. I should be able to download and install it while I am streaming in 2 hours, but there was no preload option. Lame? Yes. Yes, it was. Had a new video go live this morning about that Alack issue I showed you guys. We found out a couple days ago that, at least in the case of Ranger, so we've got a cat here. It's got a 20-second cooldown on Mighty Roar. And then we got this trait that has a 20-second cooldown that goes off with the Roar. And this trait that has a 20-second cooldown that goes off with the Roar. So if you hit it every time the button lights up, all those traits go off. But if you give the cat Alacrity so that the cat has a shorter cooldown on its F2 than the traits do, then what happens is when you use it, the traits aren't ready yet, and you don't get prot, regen, or vigor. So the internal cooldown of these traits is making them only affect every other cast of this. So if you have Alacrity, instead of getting boons every 20 seconds, you're getting them every 32 seconds. So yeah, that's pretty lame. I don't know all the classes as well as I do Druid, so I don't know if any other classes are having that issue. But right now, if you cast Alacrity on a Ranger, depending on how they're playing, it could lower their boon uptime. What if the dentist needs to do more than take a look? Then maybe I'll come back Monday night with a few teeth missing. I'll look like Luffy from One Piece. Hey, Mocha Chat. Hi, Rennie. For a moment, I thought you said you were seeing Dennis, not the dentist. No. I would not trust Dennis with my teeth. No. Let's see if Drakkar is going on. Hi, Awesemo. Oh, I activated the Christmas emotes yesterday. I stayed up late to do that. Enjoy. They are all back. I had to get the dust off of them. They were on ice. Let's see if anyone is here doing this. Say, looking for group, End of Dragons. No, not End of Dragons. Iceroot Saga. And Yora. Dracker. Let me in! What's Rogue Trader? Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It is a game made from the same company that made Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Two excellent classic RPGs that I have played in recent years. But it's so it's not their first time making classic RPG, but it is their first time doing one in the Warhammer universe. So it goes public in a couple hours. Were you talking about a dentist last night? No, I called them this morning. Road Trader in 45 minutes. Closer to an hour and 45 minutes, I believe. The Cryptos mount creeps me the hell out. Well, I mean, it's a good thing that you're not raising one, I guess. You'd be very mean to it. EU? Yeah, I'm on EU right now. Muck, do you run Harriers on Heal Druid? Harriers is one of the defaults. I often end up running Givers because it is the same like concentration and healing power, but it has more survivability. Like you do like 1k less DPS, but being super tanky on a class that can resurrect the entire rest of the party makes a much bigger difference on whether or not we're going to kill Bone Skinner than me doing 1k more DPS. Winter's Day emotes? Yes. What's your goal with the game right now? Just have fun, my guy. I've basically done everything I want to do in the game. I just want to make guides to keep people up to date on stuff that I know and have fun.
Will there be a guide for the open world leggy armor like for the other leggies?
There will. It'll take some time to put it together, so it won't be there on day one, but the wiki page will be available on day one if you're trying to make it immediately. But yeah, I'll have one. Yep, I do not want to be saying I've got a guide for every leggy in the game except that one. I don't want to have to add an asterisk to it. But yeah, there will be one. Are you going to get the new Leggy armor? Honestly, only if it looks good. I have full Leggy for all 3 armor types. So, for me, it's, does this look hot? For example, I actually have 2 sets of Leggy medium gloves, I think. Because I made one set, and then later I saw the medium armor from Raids had the spike things. I was like, ooh, I want those. And then I made another, just for fashion. So I might do that again if I see a piece I like the graphic of. But if I don't see a piece I like the graphic of, then I might not. I might just make the guide on how to make it. Like, for example, I made a guide on how to make the legendary backpack Warbringer from World v. World, but I didn't have to make Warbringer to make the guide. Is there this? Wait, what? I thought Automod hit that one because of the weird wording. Wait, what did you say? Oh my god, that's weird. I had a dream you were a dentist I went to. You still had the intro, but at the end, it was, if you get a lawyer, I'll shoot you. What? I have weird dreams.
The magic's coming from inside that Raven gate.
Unknown number.
Get in there and cut off your car before it's too late.
I thought Automod might hit that one. Yeah, even, dude, even me as a human looking at that, I'm like, what the hell? I'm so ready to get all 3 sets for no reason. Yeah, I remember, Hyzen. I saw your bag of essences. Talk about fashion, don't you care about infusions? I think having no visible infusions, or like one, is peak fashion. I think if you look like a light that is used to keep flies away from houses at night, that's a detriment to your fashion. Hey, one of the infusions literally is flies flying around here. What stats are you running on Druid Full Harrier? Usually Givers. Same healing as Harrier, but it's really tough for you to die. What damage ranger build for fractals is currently recommended? For fractals? Usually, I don't know. I would look at Power Untamed and Power Soul Beast and see which one's performing better on Snow Crows or Desperate Eyes if it were me. Like, you can play Condi builds, there's nothing wrong with that, but if you just want, like, the best of the best, it's probably one of those two. Portal. Wrong Sweet Home Alabama, wrong dragon. Yeah, the wrong dragon. Are the open world legis easy to get? Easy in terms of effort, not easy in terms of, like, time. If that makes sense. Like, imagine doing an easy task for, like, 40 hours. That's open world legis. But you're not expected to do anything really, you know, challenging during that time. I think the legendary armor from raids will remain the fastest to obtain if you're doing the max possible that you could do to obtain it each week. Probably PvP after that, and then either World v World or PvE would be last place in terms of how long they take. GG. Are all the needed steps discovered, though? Thought there was something missing. There's a few items that, so we're pretty sure that the wiki page for Obsidian Armor is, like, almost completely filled out. Pretty sure the last few items will go active in the next major patch. I hate the medium raid armor. When you enter combat, you transform your armor into a dress. Yeah. I'm using the medium raid armor, gloves, and boots. I like their transformation, but yeah, the coat is pretty bad. PvP Leggy speed might be slowed way down if you don't win any matches. True, but most people will either win or lose until they get to about where their skill level is, and then they'll have a like 50-50 win rate from that point forward. ArenaNet make a medium armor that isn't a coat challenge. Yo, I like the coats. I'm just saying that I'm agreeing that that one coat looks silly. What is it? Hold on. Medium envoy. All right, let's see. So it's this. All right, this is medium Leggy armor from raids. And then when I enter combat, it does that. Honestly, the coat in combat, I like the buzzsaw thing that snaps around the shoulder. But yeah, not a fan of the headpiece, and not a fan of the coat out of combat for sure. For comparison, let's see. All right, this is the light armor. Not bad. Got the shredder mask. And then the heavy from raids is probably the best looking one. So this is the heavy. And then you enter combat, and your head turns into a battering ram. The helmet in combat is questionable, because then you start getting stuck in doorways. But the armor itself is pretty sweet. Banana, that was one heck of a typo. Looks like someone glued a bunch of random pieces of metal together. Yeah. I love many of the raid armor designs, but the dye channels are horrible on them. It's right next to B on my keyboard. I don't know which... Oh, I see it. Okay. I was like, which letter was supposed to be B? Alright, what else we got? Advance on the Blighting Towers is about to start. Etherblade Assault. Either of those would be fun. Let me see if anyone's doing Satong first. Is this Obsidian? No, that was the medium legendary armor that you get from raids. Obsidian armor we don't have in-game graphics for yet, to my knowledge. I casually joined right now the moment you did the Wookiee gurgle. That wasn't me, that was a sound effect. I can't just on command. Meta taxi. Nice. I thought that was you. I can. It is a skill I do not have, Neov. Hold on, let's see. Looking at a YouTube comment. So this is on the video about how Alacrity breaks that one. However, it did line up until the most recent patch, which makes me think that
I've called to order
this
meeting
was
of the Crime
not
Watch Committee to
intended.
address our current pirate
And if
crisis.
any other young druids out there are mashing that key every time it lights up,
Even stole my neighbor's plow.
they
Whole
may
livelihood
lose
ripped
boon
away.
uptime unless they change what they are doing
How will he go
until or unless
on? I followed
they
one of those pirates to see where they're stashing
fix
the loot,
this.
but by the time I caught up, it was all gone.
Just where are those leeches smuggling
What is this? I hate ICDs. I understand and accept their existence. Doesn't mean I should like them. They hide important information from the player and make everything harder to play. Realistically, there should be ways to balance skill use without having ICDs. But this is me complaining and not proposing a solution. I'm just angry. I mean, at least they understand what they're doing. Feels like ANET is paying more attention to Ranger Ninja because of you, and stuff like this gets fixed reasonably quickly because of it. Wish someone does this testing on other classes. You overestimate me. I have a bug report on a Ranger interaction that is almost 5 years old. No. ArenaNet does not just fix anything I report because I report it. That is absolutely not a thing. Now, almost 5 years ago, I reported an issue about search and rescue having a bad interaction with Allies Aid. It's still there. It is still there. Let's see. YU says, would you say Chalice of Tears is the hardest part of the open world legendary amulet? If you're doing it solo, Chalice of Tears can definitely be slightly annoying, but I just went with some Mesmers and they just portaled me to the end, so that was not a big deal at all, and I tipped them, gave them a few gold for the trouble. If you have a prototype position rewinder, that can make it easier as well. Was there anything else annoying with that?
Then tail them. See if they lead us to where they're stashing our stuff. Much like grub extraction.
I don't know. Nothing else is jumping to mind. You know, like Vision and Aurora both have their famous time gates, like, you know, the hinge away from home and stuff like that. I don't remember if anything else really comes close to that. We don't currently have a group that's going east.
You'd think the ministry be concerned their people are out here
But
fending
I
off
know the
pirates.
shore area makes them nosy. It gets a rough reputation, but a lot of talented artisans live here.
Oh, I need to get a battery. Leggy race helmet looks more feasible in a race that isn't 40% head.
Make sure these thieves leave empty-handed.
And if there's only going to be 3 people here, I need to swap to DPS. There's some more folks here now. If I join a meta, if there's a few DPS there, I make more damage happen by just putting might on all of them.
Dancing, muckluck bobble, muckluck dancing, muckluck bobble, muckluck dancing.
But if there is hardly anyone there, then of course I do more damage by swapping to a DPS build. Yomuk, does Cube of Stabilized Dark Energy require only one of the crafting at level 500 or all? Only one. Almost any profession can make the cube. Or almost any trade skill can make the cube. You don't have to have all of them maxed.
I'm sure they're worried sick. I'm not concerned with the looters causing Most of us are skilled with repairs, but not everyone can afford to replace what's stolen. More of them! Ahead!
Tick. Talk.
If you're PvE, does search and rescue only work on people in your group or anyone in the area? No, it works on any player who's downstate nearby. However, if there is a lot going on, like you're in an area with just a massive amount of people, it gets really unreliable. It's like it has trouble locking on to a downstate target if there's like 50 people around you. But for was it Glyph of the Stars, even if there's like 50 people around you, every pulse will be maximum efficiency. It's wild. Like if someone goes downstate, it will get them up, and then the next pulse will target the next person downstate, which are like, you know, a half a second apart.
I think there may be... No! That's Ares' house! Get away from there, you crooks!
Poor pet gets overwhelmed with search and rescue. There's a lot of people around. Yeah, the Necromancer blood magic transfusion to pull downstate people used to have the exact same issue, where if you were in an area with a lot going on, it wouldn't work well. However, I believe it is better now for transfusion, but still dumb for search and rescue. I'm not really sure why.
Tick. Talk.
Willmender is a pretty good PvE healer right now because 100% prod time, 25 might, CC, strong burst heals, and access to core guardian utility like stand your ground. Hammer and Karakosa Relic really made the build strong. I've actually never seen a Willmender in action. It's interesting.
Sorry, not one to get worked up. But Ares been through a lot. She doesn't need thieves adding to her stress. Time to head out. I'll check back on this place once we're finished. Oh, what do we have here? Could be useful. Making things work often takes skill and patience. Sometimes you just need to smack stuff. Follow me. There's another place I want to check on.
Sometimes you just need to smack stuff.
Cannons? They could level the whole place. We have to stop them.
Map change while there are 49 people on the map. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. They're just trolling, trying to get some space. I'm gonna go left of the star. Oh, okay, he got rallied, that's fine. Oh. Are you planning on doing the dungeons? No, it's not my thing. You could try out the new support bender while waiting on Rogue Trader for science. I mean, I don't really want to. I don't really want to. I will say, as an outsider looking in, if I was ever going to play Guardian, Firebrand, with its massive, overwhelming amount of utility, would be the thing that would draw me in. Willbender, the guy who just zooms around and makes airplane noises, looks like a special child. I really have no interest in playing that. I feel like Willbenders, especially in PvP where I normally run into them, their moms are just like, open up, here comes all the boons. And you're like, oh boy, every boon in the game. I'm gonna go kill someone. Okay, sweetie, be back by 10.
You get out, or you'll end up like your friends.
Oh, you're a feisty one. I like your spunk, kid. Let's see if your skills match your talk.
Ah! Didn't mean to do that. You got that confused with Harbinger? No, I didn't. Harbinger will lower their own maximum hit points, making it easier for you to kill them. I would rather fight a Harbinger than any other real Necromancer. Because, like, they help me kill them. They're very kind on that. Like, second hit point bar? No, let me just lower the hit point bar I have. Don't throw shade at Harbingers who are misunderstood. You're not misunderstood. You're alcoholics.
We should find Tae Young and the bot. I have a bad Frosty. So quiet.
Harbinger is a disease. Don't throw shade at Harbingers. They don't have the hit points to survive it. Checking Steam to see if I can preload yet. Nope. No dice. No dice. Putt. Anyone want to see a dead body? Harbingers don't mind if I do. Chug. Probably won't be able to until 11. I'm worried I won't be able to till 12, but if it happens, it happens. They mega buff Condi Harbinger roaming, buffed Willbenders and nerf Bladesword in this patch. Kind of funny reading the warrior forums. I played one PvP match yesterday. The enemy team had a hammer Spellbreaker and a hammer Willbender. Couldn't do anything. Like, the Willbender would port on you and put the circle around you, and then the warrior would just constantly knock you into the edge of the circle, and it was just like a constant stun lock. I was running 2 stun breaks, and I couldn't get out of it. Hang on, reading some of the other comments. IMO, this is not intentional. It was an oversight for sure, as they may have shown interaction to things line up with traits, but not almost. Especially not optional traits. It's not a bug in the conventional sense, but it's not healthy for gameplay loop. It's adding extra steps that other classes who are even stronger don't have to deal with. We've reduced the cooldown of F2 skills, but now because of it, you have to wait 5+ seconds to use it again, so we didn't accidentally lower the cooldown of F2 skills. So basically what I'm saying is they made a change that makes the gameplay clunky, but it doesn't actually improve or change the class at all. They reduced the cooldown of a skill, and now you have to manually wait the time they reduced the cooldown by for the traits that they didn't change. If anything, just revert the cooldown changes back to 25+ seconds, so once you have a lag, it won't be below 20. So easy for Net to resolve this. Delete internal cooldown traits. Chrono can apply boons twice with Continuum Split. Why not allow twice application of boons with pets? Afterwards, the cooldown on pet swap and pet skill working against it be insane. Eh. Okay.
What's going on in here? Just where are you taking our things?
What's it to ya? Figured you wouldn't mind sharing.
Oh boy. Alright, we are going to hide everyone. That's much better. I got some frames back. Got my pet resing that guy.
What are those things?
Just delete Alakin quick. I'm honestly pro that. Like, real talk, it's still, I still believe that quickness is way too... A lot of people say Alak is the strongest boon in the game. And yes, in a long fight, it's absolutely very noticeable. However, quickness... I think quickness is the one that's most noticeable. If you don't have quickness, you notice instantly. If you don't have Alak, you don't notice right away. Quickness being a 50% speed boost is wild. Like... You know, in World of Warcraft, we had a 10-minute cooldown that gave the whole raid a 30% speed boost for a short time period, and it had a 10-minute cooldown. That was Bloodlust. But in this game, we're used to 50% crack at all times. I'm gonna glyph of the stars to res all these people.
Lightning! Stun him before he attacks!
Beauty. That was 5 to 10 bodies. The fact that we are used to 50% cracked out rate at all times is pretty crazy. Now, I don't honestly think they're ever going to delete a boon. Well, I guess they have once, right? What was it, Retaliation? Is that the only boon that they've ever removed from the game? They reworked it. Well, no, they removed it and made resolution. I mean, just say it like it is. Glyph again. Pets resing one.
If we break those gyros, that should break his shield as well.
the thing again.
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield. It's no use. We cannot hurt him unless we yerk that charge of his.
And the final glyph of the stars.
Keep your thieving booty out of here! Now, in accordance with Legal Code 7, Section 14, I'll coordinate returning these items to their owners.
Alright. Nice. Kill the loot. Waka 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 waka. March 26, 2013, quickness was reduced from 100% attack speed to 50%. Oh god, it used to be double.
Certainly there are some spare funds lying around.
Yeah, I see it. Right here.
You know, my friend Henri is a machinist.
Fixed a bug that was causing quickness to get stuck on players indefinitely.
Even uses a buffer.
Oh,
Ah.
in ages. I would love to drop by. It's about time I visited Haiju Shore.
Wasn't self-quickness at that point only, though? Not sure. I played the game for a few months at release, but I don't remember something as detailed as that for sure. Alright, let's see. What is next? Advance the Blighting Towers. Let's see if there's anyone doing that right now. Double check on Rogue Trader. Nope, Rogue Trader still not ready. Pyrodine, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Appreciate the support. Sluggard says, finished Season of the Dragons a few days ago. It's second legendary and I want to go for more. Are there any other legendaries which might be slightly easier to craft, or are they all pretty much the same? They're all slightly different. Like, for example, Aurora and Vision, one from Living World Season 3 and 4, are both more quests than anything else. Like, they're more doing achievements and stuff. But, you know, there's a few steps where you've got to throw some money into the Mystic Forge. But if you're looking for something like Season of the Dragons, I think Aurora and Vision might be the closest. Mid 113. Let's see if they're going. I launched multiple classes at a source of quickness, but majorly were only for self. I'm guessing it's like how Ranger can use Quickening Zephyr to get a few seconds of quickness on self only. But it's like a stun break. And honestly, that doesn't feel that bad, because it's like, if you do that, if you use it for offensive purposes, you now have given up a stun break. Like, there was an investment there, if you're doing it in PvP or something. But you're not going to keep it up 100% uptime on yourself.
You want to fight? Let's go.
That NPC. You want to fight? Swear on me, Mum. Good evening, all. Hey, HK. 9 days off from work. What up, Eisen? Like the Barbie guy.
I will not perish here.
I expected more from Mortimer.
NG had Elixir U, Thief had Haste. Warrior had Frenzy, Stun Break, Mind and Quickness. All were Stun Breaks, so long cooldown. Yeah. Mike, why did you chop off your Skyscale's tail? How dare you? I'm not some... What is it? Is it pugs that people do that? I don't know. That one dog that people are mean to. I'm not one of those. I was born this way. Mike, you haven't looked at any of the character creation stuff at Road Trader yet, right? No, I have not. I honestly didn't know I could. I wonder if they're gonna have an equivalent to a bard. Like, you know the meme is like the bard just gets with everybody? Is there someone in War, is there a class in Warhammer that just gets with everything? Tyranids? Oh yeah, my last girlfriend was Tyranid. What? "100% rate quickness was interesting in the early years. Watching the animations go super fast was funny. I was bummed out about the nerf, but I understand the reason." Depends on the lore you read, but probably not Tyranids. Probably not Tyranids. I love doing that. See those green numbers? The water wall from Staff 5 does not have a max number of targets. So it's just how many people can you get to walk through it. So in World v World or an event like this where everybody is running around, you can actually apply regen to like 50 people with that skill.
Shields are down! Attack now! My master will claim you all! Stop those preservers before they can heal anything!
Revenant Berg Path, a similar stab, isn't it? I'm not sure. Hey, Mike, have you seen the post-patch unload build for Thief? With the new reduced initiative cost, you could use skill 3 as an auto attack with auto cast. It's very low intensity. I have not seen that. I've heard some people talk about it, but no, I have not seen that. Wow, that death rattle. Wow. Did we finish it that quick? That was pretty quick. That was just like 2 laps. It's out? You might need to relaunch Steam. Okay, hang on.
Those islands are condensed ley energy. Keep the mouth of Mordremoth from absorbing all the ley energy.
One of us may die,
Don't let it seize those
but that's a
islands.
risk I am willing to make. Hang on, I'm trying to relaunch it now. Oh, there's an update button.
We find
Starting
ourselves
download.
on the same
Alright, I don't know if this is going to impact the stream. I hope it doesn't. I am downloading the game. 28 gigs. That's not too bad. I'm downloading 28 gigabytes. What game was that? Rogue Trader. The same company that made Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous has a game going live today I'm very hyped for called, oh my god, it's the Boop! It's called the Boop. It's called Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Work in one purchase, oh my god, it's the Boop. Oh my god, use my referral links. There we go. Work in one purchase, oh my god, it's the Boop. Can't find it on Steam. You gotta know inside people.
Here's our chance. On it now.
We are besieged. This world shall suffer for your insolence.
My role has ended.
Those flowers are disrupting the ley energy. Destroy them.
Didn't know Kingmaker was Alcat as well. Pretty sure it is. Hold on. I'm gonna check and make sure I'm not a liar. Yeah, Alcat Games. Yep. Yes, they were both Alcat. Yes, 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 yes.
It's trying to
The
shake
mouth
us
of
off.
Mordremoth
Target
is
is
getting
hit.
ready to tear apart that platform. Focus on the mouth of Mordremoth. Break its resolve. Group 2, grab a mortar shell from the wrecked chopper. Catch a ride on an updraft.
Catch a ride!
The rest of you, clear out those Mordrum snipers. That's it. Keep the monsters stunned. Stun the creature so your allies can vomit from above.
Interesting, you can't buy the game still on Steam, just the DLC stuff. You gotta do it the way I sent you. I guess you were helpful after all. I also don't know if I can play it yet. I just know I can start the download, so we'll find out if I can play it when that's done.
We're still afloat. Hang in there.
We got it!
No need. It's dying. We got it.
This is not the music I usually hear for this scene. This death animation is so weird. I think it really doesn't make sense until you find out in the story that the story scene when you were like fighting Wardromaw's mind is supposed to be happening at the same time as this. Once you understand, like, without that knowledge, it looks like this thing was getting away and then it just decided to suicide. Just very odd.
What we need's a few good taters. Potato. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I bet you.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Loot. Alright, let's see if people are fighting the mushroom. There's also a rumor of another phase in the tree that got cut from the meta. I haven't heard that one. I've heard rumors of another Zaitan phase where you fight him on the ground. I've not heard that one.
Is it luck or skill keeping you alive?
Oh, it's up there. Zaitan fight is hard enough like it is. What? It's just the one key. You crazy. Alright, got all 3 treasure mushrooms. Good morning, Mark. Hi, Kermit Dirk. Woo! Alright, we'll try it out in a minute. Nice to know the stream quality doesn't dip while I'm downloading 30 gigs. Very good to know.
Good to see another honest face.
Alright. Let's test. Let's see if it's playable now. What's your internet speed? Yes. Let's see if it's playable. If it is, I'll close Guild Wars 2. I've got fiber connection. Oh my gosh. Noises. Noises. You got what? Fiber. Our internet is very regular. That's pretty good. All right. Oh boy, I'm excited. There's a lot of loot here I haven't claimed. Oh well. All right, hang on just a second. Let me change categories here. Let's see, 18,000 viewers, wow. There we go, and different category. All right, let's do a few things here. First off, English. Oh boy, what are we doing. I will turn it down a little once I get to the screen to do that. That's all fine. I am not colorblind. That's fine. Photosensitivity warning. My photos are so sensitive. Let's go. EULA, yes. Alright, one sec. Is that fine? Or should I just turn the sound down? Or the music, I mean. No, voice probably should be louder. Let's try that. This is more in the style of Pathfinder Divinity versus XCOM. Yeah, the first thing. Not, it's more like Pathfinder Divinity. So there will be a strong story-driven beat. It is turn-based combat, planning your build, stuff like that. I think your title is 1 year behind. Rogue Trader is live. Why is it? What do you mean behind? What? Oh, 2022? No, that's the days in a row, you goofball. All right. Okay, it is launch day. Warhammer Rogue Trader just went live a few minutes ago. We have opened it for the very first time. New game. We as developers are always striving to improve our work. To do this, we need info that we can only get from you by sending game stats and bugs. Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Okay. Main story. To take up the mantle of the Rogue Trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of Von Valancius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of the shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the Von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries.
And I'm proud of it.
In the darkness of the Coronis Expanse. So we got like a Marine here. We got, looks like a Sister of Battle. I'm guessing that's a Psyker. I'm not sure I know what those three are. All right, continue. Difficulty. No. Maybe hard difficulty? Let's see, what is the difference? Enemy unit dodge modifier, half cover hit bonus, party momentum gain modifier, minimum damage to enemies after reduction from armor deflection is 0. Max duration for crowd control effects on party, number of rounds. Can you move those sliders? Probably. Skill test difficulty modifier, enemy wounds modifier, damage dealt to player's party after subtracting all modifiers. Is there friendly fire? That's the main thing I need to know. I'm guessing probably, because it's like a Pathfinder game. Alright. Let's try hard difficulty. I'm a gamer. Choosing this difficulty is not recommended for players not familiar with Rogue Trader, as well as its implementation of the game. Can you confirm? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Let's go. Hakata. Barhardor. Darius. Muck wants to get punched? Yeah, I'm a Harbinger main. I like hurting myself. Custom character. Create your own Rogue Trader from scratch. The possibilities are endless when it comes to customizing your character and choosing their homeworld, gender, and background. Oh my god, endless genders. You can also choose from a wide variety of abilities and skills such as combat, social, and technical. These abilities and skills determine how your character interacts with the world and what kind of challenges they can overcome. Finally, choose your character's archetype. Each archetype offers its own unique set of opportunities and challenges, so choose wisely. With all of these customization options at your fingertips, you can create a Rogue Trader that is truly one of a kind and embark on an adventure unlike any other in the world of Warhammer 40k. Let's see. Appearance. Alright. Yes. This is exactly how I look when I take my shirt off. Except for the fact that we're not currently blinded. Dang, boy, he thick! Get the twig. Face. He looks very alarmed. Boy, you are covered in scars no matter what, aren't you? He's always scarred. Psycho faces, yeah. Skin tone. Pasty paste. Hair. What do we got? I am Von Snuffles. I have rogue trades. I need your finest trades. My trades are too strong for you, traveler. Fabio here. Mug Von Luck. Oh god, that's great. Oh man. It's Asmongold in 2 more years. Me in 3. Let's see. Let's do the pullback. Hair color is fine. Eyebrows? We have an eyebrow setting? Just no eyebrows. Super evil eyebrows. I just need a goatee to go with this. There we go. Tattoos. The Emperor stamp right on my forehead. Oh, the eyeshadow. Yes. The night is dark and the night is glorious. Zombie stitches. Wait, that's a tattoo? That's a mole. Like, I want a mole so bad, I'm gonna get it tattooed on me. Let's do that. Alright, augmentations. What? Oh, it's like metal? Wasn't expecting this. Just a golden dome. Jaw thing. Yeah, I actually have 2 scars along the underside of my jaw, IRL.
Hey, look,
So,
it's the tree of birds. How are you?
The jaw damage speaks to me.
Excellence matters.
We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem. Let chaos paint the stars red. Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
What curiosity unveils itself before me? Death's hand reaches for me. Watch this spectacle unfold. Applaud my brilliance.
Oh, wait. I didn't do portrait.
Curiosity unveils itself.
This was my
before me.
portrait. With some of these options. What? I think that'll be fun. Let's see. What is this? Death World. Oh, Homeworld. Death World. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself takes aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Survival instinct. Once per combat, when the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain back 20% of their max wounds as temp wounds. Death World characters also gain a 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. Okay, so what are the stats in this game? We've got strength. Affects damage you inflict with melee, allows them to lift heavy objects. Every point of strength, you deal 1 more damage with melee weapons. Toughness. Defines how easily a character could shrug off injuries, as well as how easily they resist toxins, poison environments, diseases, and other physical ailments. It increases the chances of resisting negative physical effects and the amount of a character's wounds. For each bonus point of toughness, the character gets plus 10% wounds. Also affects the Carouse skill. Carouse skill? Represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by poison, stimulators, or alcohol. May give new dialogue options. Okay. Agility in this game. Measures a character's quickness, reflexes, and poise. High agility allows a character to manipulate delicate explosives with finesse or to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. Improves the character's initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to half agility. It also affects demolition. Intelligence is a measurement of the character's acumen, reason, and knowledge. Fellowship, it represents the character's ability to interact with other characters, to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High Fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants or to effortlessly make deals with treacherous merchants. I like the idea of a character with High Fellowship. Death World characters begin with more crit chance against targets with bleeding or less than 50% wounds. Trusty weapons, plus 10% to critical hit with axes, hammers, and what was that, lass? Wounded Beast, every injury increases your agility and willpower. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Lifetime of Scars, take TGH bonus less, what? TGH bonus, less damage from flame, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. Hold on, what is this? Toughness bonus, okay. And Tenacity. Once per combat, when you are stunned, blind, and immobilized, this condition is ignored, and they gain 20% temporary wounds. So these guys are your melee powerhouse. Alright, what is Voidborn? Humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travel into living in low or zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. Bonus willpower int, minus strength. Bloody Mess, 10% chance of crits doing double damage. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack, dodge, party, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success for 1 round. So it's kind of like Bardic Inspiration. This effect cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Using a non-damaging ability on an enemy grants them a 20% chance to fail a successful dodge or parry for 1 round. Just a flesh wound, 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage. That's not great. Jinx, while a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies in a 3-cell radius, are increased by 10%. While less than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies in 3-cell radius, are decreased by 10%. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses Fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use Int if it's higher. That's interesting. Wait, that's ability or talent, not conversation, though. Can always upgrade intelligence even if their archetype doesn't allow it. And you can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. Okay, this is decent. So you can be, like, just stack intelligence and also be good at talking to people. Alright, Hive World. A hive world's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies and vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. Strength in numbers. Hive world characters gain +1 plus something bonus resolve if there are more than 3 creatures, allies or enemies, in a 3-cell radius. But they get a -2 penalty to resolve if there's no creatures around them. Camaraderie. They could pass fellowship resistance tests using fellowship value instead if the character's fellowship is higher. Outnumber. The melee superiority against the enemy. Increased by +10. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies gets a +10 weapon bonus for each ally. Helping Hand starts their turn adjacent to an ally character. That hybrid character gets +2 MP. If they end their turn next to allies, they all gain +2 MP on their next turn. That's pretty neat. And hold on, what's MP? Movement points. Okay. He just shoves them. Hey, I'm giving you more movement points. Shove. Weapon personalization. All ranged weapons deal physical damage, have more damage, armor pen, rate of fire, and -5 to recoil. Yeah, he just, he just, rigged his weapon up with some custom mods. Jailbroke it. High world characters gain 50% bonus to dodge against the first attack opportunity every round. Wow. Forge World. The domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Entire planet. Oh, I played the Mechanicus game. That was fun. Entire planet ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge Worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. They are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge World's population is utilized as a labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. 5 int, 5 toughness, -5 fellowship. Pinnacle of Weaponry. First attack in combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapon does additional damage equal to your int. Fires of the Forge plus toughness against burning and flame. Seal of the Forge. While wearing heavy armor, you get more movement points, more deflection, and cannot fall down. Cannot fall down! Resistance of the Forge. Forge world characters gain stacking bonuses to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Calculated relations. Forge world characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on int instead of fellowship. Okay, I like this. This is my favorite so far. So I could stack int and also get be good at talking to people and have some pretty nice passives. All right, Imperial World. And Imperial World is, this is going to be one of those things where the first like 2 episodes of the playlist is me making my character, isn't it? Imperial World. An Imperial World is one of a million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. Features humanity's finest. Can select any characteristic and add a +10 to it. Talents. Ready to serve. When an Imperial World is affected by a ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ability with an ability, they resolve, it increase, it gets better. When you're hit by a friendly thing or you give a friendly thing, it's better. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain plus bonus to characteristics and resolve. Doing my part. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first use of any abilities from this archetype costs 1 AP less. No heresy. Imperial World characters gain plus crit hit chance and plus armor against Xenos or daemonic creatures. Their allies gain half of the bonuses of no heresy. However, Imperial World characters' lore of Xenos and Warp are always 0. You always have no idea what you're talking about when it comes to Xenos or Warp. They're just heresy. That's it. It's just heresy. Stronger together. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Alright, oh man, last one. Fortress World. Fortress worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Features: never stop shooting. Each time a fortress character kills an enemy, they get +10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a stacks of never stop shooting % chance. I'm sorry, that phrasing. There is a stacks of never stop shooting % chance that the first attack this round will cause no AP and will not count toward the attack limit per round. If it triggers, all stacks are lost. Okay. Look at the top, you have so many choices. Don't talk to me. Perception, willpower, minus fellowship. Combat addict, gain +7 to ballistics, perception, willpower while in combat. While out of combat though, their int, fellowship, perception, willpower decreased by 7. Hail of Steel. Each round fortress characters gain a stacking 1% bonus to dodge against ranged attacks for each shot they made this round. Also, the burst attack grants an additional +10 stacks of never stop shooting. Familiar kickback at the I love stacking bonuses, so this is neat. I like that. Familiar kickback at the end of their turn, fortress world characters gain stacks of never stop shooting equal to half the minimal damage. I forgot those were on. Oh wait, no, I thought that was a redeem. That wasn't a redeem. Familiar kickback. They get stacks equal to half the damage of the ranged weapon they use this round. Spare magazine. Fortress Road characters' first reload in combat is 0 AP. Reloading a weapon grants an additional 10 stacks of never stop shooting. Never stop believing. When all stacks of never stop shooting should be lost, they become willpower divided by 2, number of stacks instead. Additionally, a Fortress World character may upgrade their willpower characteristic even if their current archetype's not allowed. Alright, I like the... was it Forge World? Yeah, I'm gonna grow up with the Mechanicus people. So I can use int for fellowship and then just abandon fellowship. Alright, I'm gonna go Forge World. Alright. Forge World bonuses. Analytics system. Forge World characters get +10 int bonus % critical hit chance. You worship toasters? Oh my gosh. Yeah, don't come crying to me when your toaster rebels. Locomotion system. Forge World characters gain plus agility bonus divided by 2 movement points and 2 times agility bonus % dodge. Subskin armor. Forge World characters gain +5 + 2 times toughness bonus % armor. Okay, so passive bonuses to defense, movement, or critical chance. Thinking defense. So I'm gonna get subskin armor. Choose an origin. Let's see. Is this like your... is this like your class? Is this your class? I think there's a psyker here. This has got to be your class, right? Okay. Astra Militarum Commander, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad of threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennia. You have served as one of the commanders of the Astra Militarum Regiment, commanding thousands of and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Features regimental tactics. The Astra Militarum Commander and all their allies deal additional bonus damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. All of the commander's allies also take no damage from other allies' attacks. Can only be used once per combat. Suppression fire, field of fire, timely rescue, unflinching heroism, shoulder to shoulder. Deals additional bonus damage. Okay. Commissar. Are you prepared to go all the way, Alexei? Freaking hat. Commissars of the Officio Perfectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiment. You used to be one of the faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of imperial authority regarded with a mix of fear and awe by subordinates. At all costs, the Commissar's next single shot or single target melee hit applies the following effects. Enemy target, the target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked enemy gains an additional turn after the current one with 2 AP and 4 AP. Allied target. Wait, what? You could shoot an ally with this? All allies gain an additional 1 AP and 3 MP for the next round. Oh, wait. Okay, so hold on. I was reading this as if you use your melee or shot on an ally. Maybe you hit the enemy and then the ally's inspired or something. Let's see. Duty and honor. Show them contempt. Motivation. Summary execution for the Emperor. Alright, not really drawn to this. Crime... hold on, I'm just going to skim real quick. Crime Lord, Ministarum Priest. Navy Officer, Noble, Sanctioned Psyker. Alright. Crime Lord. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not so easily be constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium Society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Surefire Plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains an int bonus stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type. Bonus damage to attack. Dodge and parry with the next movement. Uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy. They suffer minus bonus to damage for 1 round. Can be used multiple times per turn. And this scales with int, so that would go with the... I wanted to be some sort of int character. Killing Plan, bonus damage, Escape Plan, bonus to dodge a parry from Surefire Plan are increased. Disorienting Plan, enemy affected by Surefire Plan also suffers. Contingency Plan. At the start of a turn, the Crime Lord has no stacks of Surefire Plan, they gain 1 stack. Last Plan, once per combat, if the Crime Lord has at least 1 stack of Surefire Plan, they do not die from lethal damage. Instead, they heal for max wounds, lose all stacks, and can no longer gain Surefire Plan stacks. That's kind of neat. All right, Ministorum Priest. War Hymn grants movement point. Grants momentum. Wait, what's momentum in this game? Party members can use unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. In battle, the level of momentum charges depends on the actions of characters. If the momentum gauge reaches 175 or more, any party member can use a Heroic Act. If it drops below 25, your party will gain the ability to use Desperate Measures, which has a number of negative effects. If games are epic only, I don't buy them. Wait, what? I'm playing this on Steam. We're on Steam right now. Let's see. The Ecclesiarchy, also known formerly as the Adeptus Ministorum, is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Imperium. The Ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, zealous laity ensure the prescribed prayers and invocations are made, all the while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. You used to be one of the fiery and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping a close watch on your congregation. Let's see. Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area of effect of War Hymn of Furious Recital. What? So that's War Hymn. And what's WP? Willpower bonus. 1 stack of the Disturbed effect. Enemies are 2 stacks. Okay, Litany of Hatred. Damage for single shots. Shield of Faith. Devotee gains plus armor against demons. The Emperor protects. Cleansing Faith. Melee Flame and Melta attacks against demons and psychers do additional damage. Navy. The Imperial Navy is responsible for the fleets of void ships that assert the dominance of the Imperium and the stars and fulfill other duties connected to the void and warp travel. Used to be a Navy officer and a commander of a void ship, hardened in numerous battles and famous for resounding victories. Brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain a bonus deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. They cannot be forcefully moved or over-penetrated. What have we got? Do not falter. Scatter. It's like a shout warrior. Perfect timing. Get off me. Get into cover. Man, so far none of these are really drawing me in. Like the homeworlds were awesome. This so far is kind of whatever. Let's see. Noble. The high nobility of the Imperium are an enormously privileged and powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. Features: you serve me. The noble assigns 1 ally who becomes their servant until the end of combat. I'm sure they take it really well. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains + bonus to critical hit chance against that target. You do something. If you use, if a noble uses an ability on their servant, the servant gains +1 AP next turn, does not stack with itself. You do something? You protect me. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temp wounds equal to the servant's toughness or noble fell bonus of which is higher. You go. The noble servant gains +2 movement points. You kill it. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains 1 AP next turn. You are next. If the servant has less than 30% max wounds, the noble can use You Serve Me once more in battle, designating a new servant and removing the effect from the previous one. The noble cannot designate a character who was already their servant this combat. I'm just imagining this guy hiding behind a box and just acting like this the whole time. Sanctioned Psyker. Psykers are feared and distrusted, but nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. Those most powerful who somehow survive the rigorous sanctioning rituals are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned psyker is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by the wielders of warp powers. You are one of those found worthy to serve humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Note: damaging psyker powers count as weapon attacks, counting toward the normal attack limit per round and gaining all the benefits of abilities and talents, increasing the damage of attacks. For example, a soldier using run and gun ability will be able to use damaging psyker powers twice per turn, and an operative's analyze enemies ability affects the damage of damaging psyker powers. Okay. Sanctioned Psyker. Reduced chances of triggering psychic phenomena. Psi rating 0. This character is a Psyker, albeit a weak one. Willpower. Withstand the warp, blah, blah, blah. Toughness. How easily a character can shrug off injuries, as well as how easily they can resist toxins, poisonous environments, diseases, and other diseases. It increases chance of receiving negative effects. Lore warp. Good lord, there's a lot here. Divination, specialized in gleaning information and using it to turn fortune in your favor. Biomancy, manipulating living flesh and biological processes, can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. Can heal wounds. This guy like a healer? Telepathy, telepaths are psychers whose mental expertise lies in contacting and controlling the minds of others. With a single thought, a telepath can tear away his foe's sanity, inducing states of numbing terror. Pyromancy. A pyromancer is a master of flame, a psyker who is able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability, and those who face a pyromancer in combat are off reduced to naught but a pile of charred bones. Check next panel, you only get one ability, those are options. Okay. Good to know. Well, hold on a sec. Like, if I hover this... So, Commissar. Crime Lord. What is logic? Affects rational arguments more convincing and allows to notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Also, it helps to operate cogitators more efficiently. May give access to new dialogue. Priest. Okay, you just pick +5 to a stat. Navy, you pick +5 to a stat. Noble, you pick +5 to a stat. Psyker's the only one with this really cool secondary screen. Okay. Telepathy. Alright, so you pick one of these things. Alright, talent. Psi rating. Each level of Psi rating provides the Psyker access to new powers. It also strengthens damaging psychic powers. Alright. Psi. Still Mind. Resolve is increased by willpower. Inscribed Soul. Gains Inscribed Soul ability. Costs no AP, but deals direct damage to the Psyker equal to 25% Psyker's max moves. What? You use direct damage to yourself? The next psychic power used after this will not trigger psychic phenomena. Oh, it's like you take damage to avoid, like, summoning demons. Psychic powers have a 25% chance to regain AP spent on psychic powers when Veiled Degradation is 10 or lower. Blade of the Light. Force weapon attacks do more damage. Enforce Reality. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker decreases Veiled Degradation by int bonus. When Psykers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into our reality, unleashing its destructive influence. Use of Psyker powers, both in allies and foes, tears the veil between the Materium and the Immaterium, between reality and the nightmarish realms beyond. While the veil holds, using psychic powers presents a little danger. Ah, I didn't mean to click that. And their use merely triggers psychic phenomena. But should Veil Degradation reach 15, the chance to cause psychic phenomena double, and perils of the warp may occur anytime a major psychic power is used. The chance for it to occur is equal to numbers. At this point, any major psychic power that does not cause perils instead causes phenomena. What's phenomena? Each time, let's see, psychic phenomena are more disconcerting than dangerous, intruding into the thoughts of people around the Psyker or causing omens and visions. It reduces the momentum of the party, distracting them from combat, lowering morale, or just causing bad luck. Psykers can be sanctioned or unsanctioned. Chances that sanctioned Psykers will cause phenomena are halved, while unsanctioned instead have worse numbers. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this guy sounds the most interesting so far. See, Biomancers specialize in manipulating biological energy and processes with the power of their minds. Masters of the flesh, learning to shape and influence their own physical forms according to their will, as well as those of allies and enemies. Let's see. Biomancy can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. Iron Arm. The target gains bigger strength and toughness till the end of combat. Okay. Wait, you could just... Is this on you, or you could put this on somebody else? Abilities. Enfeeble. Until the end of combat, all targets within the area suffer penalty to strength and agility, and percent increase to all incoming damage. Okay, debuff on enemies. Invigorate restores wounds to the target. If this ability brings the target to full wounds, this ability also removes stun to bleed, fatigue, blind, immobilize. Okay. Condi Cleanse. Metabolic Overcharge. Target ally immediately gains an extra turn with twice the number of their normal movement points and Psyker Psi rating AP, but their organism is subjected to severe stress, making them suffer max wound damage at the end of each turn until the end of combat. Regeneration. Until the end of combat, the target recovers wounds at the beginning of each of their turns and removes one toxin, stun, immobile, bleeding, blinded, stagger, or fatigue. If the target has several effects, the removed effect is selected randomly. So I'm still not really sure how wounds and hit points works. Hang on. Wounds are a measurement of how much punishment a character could take before suffering debilitating effects and ultimately death. Every character has a specified number of wounds. A character can often increase their wounds by spending experience points and improving characteristics such as toughness and gaining new talents and abilities. Wounds are hit points. Okay. So that seems awesome. Warp speed. Until the end of combat, the target ally increases their MP in the region. Okay, talents. All right, so this guy seems like the closest thing to a healer I've seen so far. I love this. Let's see if I like anything else even more. Diviner or Diviner. Chat. If it's Diviner, put a 1. If it's Diviner, put a 2. Let me see what y'all say. Word seeks to discern the hidden past of the galaxy and know the course of events to come. Dang it, it's almost 50-50.
Oh my god, Jed, it's rave time!
Okay, wait, there's more ones now. Alright, it's leaning toward ones. At first it was almost 50-50. The abilities allow the diviners to look into the twisted strands of the immaterium and in the search of answers they seek and sometimes influence the outcome of fate itself. Forewarning, Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry until the end of combat. Foreboding, create an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. Allies get more dodge. Perfect timing. All allies currently affected by any Psyker powers gain perfect timing. When an ally under this effect dodges or parries, if they had a weapon capable of reaching the attacker, they immediately counterattack. Pre-science. Gift of pre-science. Ooh. The target gains int, perception, fellowship, and willpower till the end of combat. Precognition. Once per round, the Psyker's next turn is moved up by 2 turns in the round initiative sequence. This ability may allow the Psyker to have 2 turns during 1 round. Prophetic intervention. Whenever an ally suffers damage that would make them fall unconscious, the Psyker immediately gets an extra turn. During that turn, the Psyker can only use prophetic intervention. The power can only be used under these conditions. Restores the ally's wounds to the amount they had before the attack that triggered the intervention. However, the Psyker's psi rating is reduced by -1 till the end of combat. So it's like they turn back time. That's kind of neat. Alright, Pyromancer. Master of Flame, able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Okay. Ignite, target suffers damage. Oh, dots build. I love dot builds too, chat. Orchestrate flames. Target does not stop burning and no longer makes test stop burning. Targets every melee attack that inflicts full burning damage on targets in their attack. Inflame. It's lots of fire. It's lots of freaking fire. Molten Beam. Deals double the damage of Ignite to all creatures in a 12-cell line and reduces their armor. Warp Burn. Incinerate. Okay, so we're just gonna sum this up with lots of fire, okay? Sanctic? I've never read that word before in my life. Psykers of the Sanctic discipline master their connection to the Golden Throne to support their allies with holy might and stave off demons and heretics. Word of the Emperor, main ability, all allies in a circle get plus rating resolve till the end of combat. Every additional stack of this effect increases their resolve bonus by +2. What is resolve? Influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Purge Soul does direct damage. Damage is increased by 50% chance against Xenos, 100%. Dude. Okay, my understanding of Warhammer is humans call anything not human Xenos. So that means that this is just like racist fireball. 50% damage against Xenos, 100% more against Chaos Worshippers, 100% more against Drukhari, by 150% more against demons, and plus 50% if the enemy has already been damaged by the Psyker or any abilities in combat. His damage bonus also affect damage bonuses from other sources. Light of the Emperor. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor are healed for numbers wounds. Word of the Emperor, that was this. Okay. So until the end of combat. So you have to hit them with this at the beginning of sometime near the beginning of combat for this to work. Hammer of the Emperor. Shield of the Emperor. Increased deflection. Sword of Faith. Psychic powers cost momentum until the end of the weapon in the Psyker's hand is replaced by a sword made out of sheer will. The sword has a single target attack with an area attack, like a two-handed sword, and can be used to release a cone of fire or line of fire, like a flamethrower. The damage of this sword is the same as that of Purge Soul. If the Psyker uses a force weapon, all the bonuses from that weapon remain on the sword. That's kind of rad. Okay, so the whole deal with this is you try to hit as many of your allies or all of them with Word of the Emperor early in the fight. Then your other skills hit allies that have Word of the Emperor. But they all had to be in range of this at the beginning for these follow-up things to work. This is kind of neat. I don't know if I like it more than the Biomancer, but this is neat. Telepath. Uses their psychic powers in conjunction with their own minds to delude, control, and destroy the minds of enemies. Psychic Shriek. Deals numbers damage to the target. Dominate. Spend all the movement points to move as close as possible toward the Psyker. You make an enemy walk toward you. Psychic Assault does damage to everyone in a cone. They might be stunned. Sensory Deprivation. Enemy rolls willpower. If they succeed, they're blinded, but if they fail, they become blinded and suffer additional stats to characteristics. Okay, Mind Bond. Target of Mind Bond makes Perception, Int, Willpower, and Fellowship tests using either theirs or the Psyker's stats, whichever is higher, so you use this on an ally. Mind Rupture. If the target makes a resistance test, if the test fails, the target immediately attacks its allies. After the target suffers damage from Psychic Shriek, their willpower is reduced until the end of combat. If the target succeeds resisting it, they just suffered the damage from Scream, and their willpower is reduced. Okay, so chance of making an enemy hit its friends, but even if they resist it, they take damage. Okay, so I'm gonna go Biomancer. I like the idea of debuffing enemies, buffing allies, and being able to heal in a pinch. I do like this. So I'm gonna do this. And I don't know, let's see. Is that WP bonus? Is that willpower bonus? That is willpower, okay. So I'm gonna need willpower. And would like to get some int because of the homeworld I picked. I can use int for both int things and conversation things. Okay, here we go. Apex of Brilliance. Upon solving the mystery of a powerful psychically active Xenos artifact, you manage to destroy the creation of countless enemies of humanity. +5 to Xenos lore. Which is affected by int. That's kind of cool. Illustrious Glory. You single-handedly saved a pilgrimage ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the Immaterium. Hang on, let me go back to Forge World for a... No, not that. Homeworld. I want to reread how this works. Forge World characters can use Persuasion, Coercion, and Commerce based on Fellowship instead... Sorry, based on int instead of Fellowship. Persuasion, Coercion, and Commerce. So this would still stack with that, right? It would be like +5, but then also based on your int afterward. It seems like it would stack if it's read as written. Feat of Greatness. The power of your sorcery crushed a daemon of the arch enemy and drove it back into the warp. Plus to Coercion. The ability to manipulate people. How is Coercion different from Persuasion in this world? It represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach their desired goals via threats. Oh, it's intimidation. Okay, I got it. Persuasion, manipulate other people through negotiation. Okay. I like the idea of being a Silver Tongue Charmer, as I've said in other games. So I'm gonna do this one. I once saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach, and now I have +5 to Persuasion. Darkest Hour. Oh, you have to choose a negative. I love that. You were accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced into exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. -5 to logic. Brand of Shame. Your sorcery caused a warp manifestation aboard a void ship, claiming thousands of lives in the end. Wait, my presence caused a warp. I stopped a warp. Maybe I almost destroyed 2 ships, and then I saved one of them, and they don't know it was me. -5 to Awareness. Encompasses the subconscious ability to react to things that the conscious mind may not perceive. Notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, unusual secret elements in the environment. Shadows of Torment. An error during the sanctioning process brought you many hours of agony, which nearly cost you your life. -5 to warp knowledge. Alright. As a reminder, you don't start with these, you get them when you level up. Awareness. Hold on a sec. What is perception from? Oh, it's its own thing. Okay. This sounds like funny storytelling. So I accidentally blew up one ship, but I saved the second one. Brand of Shame. Archetypes. Oh my God, what is this? You can choose only one of the first-tier archetypes at this moment. Archetypes are development paths your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise and represents a specific combat specialization. From the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear, choose who you want to be in the grimdark future of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Warrior combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close quarters combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage. Excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defended allies. Oh god, what did I just click on? This thing. Oh, I thought this was like a handcuff. It's like a monocle. It's like examine. Jesus. Do you pick support class? Yeah, I picked Biomancer. Officer use willpower and fellowship to improve combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Core focus, extra turn, single target buffs, rescuing allies, and momentum. Okay. Operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in an enemy defenses. None can withstand an attack from an operative. Core focus, precise single attacks, defense penetration, area buffs, consistent firing position. Soldier, master of ranged weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand ready to rain fire on an enemy. While well trained in a highly diverse range of arms, a soldier is particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Core focus is movement and ranged attacks, cover and dodge, burst fire and area attacks. Alright, what does this lead to? I can't really read these right now. Assassin, masters at identifying slight vulnerabilities, damage, dodge reduction. Vanguard, unstoppable force on the front line and a beacon to allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, Vanguard grows stronger in the crucible of battle. Frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds. Bounty hunter, methodical killers that leave trails of dead bodies in their wake. A bounty hunter chooses their next target before the previous one has even realized it's dead. Critical hit, defense reduction, killing target priority, repositioning. Master tactician, always in the thick of battle, using leadership and combat prowess, master tacticians are able to harness the momentum of their party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. Primary goal is scaling with party success, long-term single target buffs, momentum, and versatility. That sounds fun. Grand strategist, masters of battlefield positioning for themselves and allies, able to increase battle effectiveness of their party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Core focus, battlefield control, ally buffs, unique ability, enemy debuffs. He's got banners. I like that too. Arch Militant. A formidable master of warfare, able to blend various weapons and styles mid-combat, melee ranged, anything in between. Arch Militant is the best at it, becomes stronger and stronger with each second in battle. Versatility. When it uses an attack different from the previous attack, you gain a stack of versatility. The types of attacks can be single shot, melee attack, area melee attack, area shot, or burst shot. You get +5 weapon skill and ballistics for every stack of versatility. If you have 4 or more stacks, you deal additional damage. Wow. So as long as you keep changing it up, you will get tougher every round of combat. That's pretty awesome. Alright, I like Grand Strategist. Who can become that? The middle two. Officer and Operative can become that. I also liked Master Tactician. The only one that can become both of those is an Officer. Okay. Officer uses willpower and fellowship. I had a minus to awareness. Okay, that's not going to really conflict with this. Turning them into greater threats on the battlefield. So bring it down. Immediately grant an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2, but no movement points. If the ally is under the effect of Voice of Command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional momentum. Voice of Command, force an ally to push themselves, increasing their characteristics for 1 round. All of the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of Voice of Command from any distance. A character who becomes the target of Voice of Command cannot be targeted by this ability again for 2 rounds. Okay. Fellowship, willpower, toughness, weapon skill, ballistic skill. Oh, is that gonna hurt me though? Because I've got minus fellowship, but I've got persuasion, coercion, and commerce will use int instead of fellowship, but that does not mean that the skills will. Yeah, fellowship bonus. Yeah, fellowship is used a lot for this stuff. Shoot, do I need to change my homeworld? Might need to change my homeworld. Nothing you picked uses int. Yeah. That has minus fellowship, that has minus fellowship. This is for the Emperor, always nice. This is minus willpower, the Psyker stuff uses willpower, so that's out. This is okay. What is this, Voidborn? That's the lucky, this is like the lucky one where they re-roll bad stuff. Death World has minus, okay, that's out. So Voidborn or Imperial are both okay for what I want to play. So Voidborn, there's a lot of chances to re-roll bad rolls. I really enjoyed in Baldur's Gate 3 playing Halfling, who had that same ability, almost. But Jinx is concerning. When a Voidborn character has more than half wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies in 3-cell radius, increase by 10%. What is chances? While you have less than 50%, all chances of all creatures, including enemies in 3-cell radius, are decreased by 10%. I don't know what chances are. There's no tooltip for that. Imperial World. Can select any characteristic and add a +10 bonus. Like, is that like chance to hit? Chance to be hit? So when you're more than half health, everyone within 3 cells of you has a 10% better chance to do everything. If you're less than half health, everyone within 3 cells of you has a 10% less chance to do anything, I guess. Honestly, this sounds interesting, and we're going to be casting stuff on allies because of the Biomancer, and this has contagious luck, so let's do that. So, we'll do this. Oh, we don't get... So, like, with Forge World, there was, like, a special thing there. Is that only for Forge World? No, Imperial World has a thing. Imperial World has pick +10 to a stat. Let's do Voidborn. Sounds interesting. Alright, Sanction Psyker, Biomancer, +5 Persuasion, -5 Awareness. I'm gonna be an Officer. Alright, characteristics. Holy cow. What am I doing here? I've got 30 points to spend, apparently. What does my Psyker stuff use? Willpower, willpower, none, psi rating, psi rating, psi rating. Okay, so willpower for Psyker stuff, and I guess fellowship for officer stuff, right? It looks like I can put a max of 10 points into stuff. Can't really go wrong with toughness, I imagine. Wait, can you take points out of things to min-max them? Hi guys. Hi Barry. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Fellowship, willpower, toughness. Sword class frigate. Invictum Erebus. Daring Destiny. Rock the boat. That's our boat. His name is Rock. Edit name. Muck Von Luck. There we go. Should name it something like Third Ship since you blew up the first two. Third time's the charm. Okay. So we start with Iron Arm and Voice of Command. So Iron Arm, it says the target gains. So I assume I can cast this on someone else. So I could just put this on like a melee fighter in the party, assuming I get one. Oh man, chat, it's been 71 minutes. It's time to play the game. Woo! Holy crap. The upper decks. If the game crashes and I have to do all that again, I'm gonna be big sad. Big sad. Press any key. Oh, that is a big statue. Is that on our ship? How much fuel do we use lugging this statue around? Fuel doesn't matter if you worship the Emperor.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
You're in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you're speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Select a reply by clicking on it or pressing the digit on your keyboard. Got it. Are you questioning the Emperor's fuel economy? That's heresy. Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. The tooltips that appear can help you better understand the world of the game or its mechanics. Words are highlighted when they first appear in a text. Scroll up the dialog box to see the desired highlighted term again. Okay. Alright. My name is Muck Von Luck, and as to avoid any misunderstanding, I am a sanctioned psyker.
I am aware of that fact. It would have been unacceptable negligence to have overlooked such a detail when compiling your profile. Fate bestowed upon you powers of witchcraft, and a duty to use them for the good of the Imperium. Yours is truly an unenviable lot. I will be frank with you.
Hi, Frank.
You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Wait, so am I Mug von Luck von Valencius? Von. See what You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
I assume you had some gold in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Movement. Move your character by clicking a left mouse button on the screen. A symbol will appear and your character will move toward it. If the spot you chose is inaccessible, it will appear in the closest accessible location. Alright, so WASD moves the
what lies
screen.
Beyond?
Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study, others will transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close to the interactive object. Click left mouse button on the icon to perform the associated action. Some interactive objects, such as doors or chests, are not always marked with icons, but the cursor changes when you hover over them. Hover your cursor over the object. If the cursor changes, the object is interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects your character can interact with. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle is tripled. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references... Oh, well, muck me then, okay.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Is that my guy screaming? Patience?
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Oh, they got tanks in here.
What's happening?
Whoa! Are they supposed to do that?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
That's a great response. Double over and hold your head while the guy with the chainsaw lumbers toward you. That is an absolutely great response to that situation.
Watch this spectacle unfold!
What is this voice we chose? You've been ambushed. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you'll have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system. Click the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. Oh! Oh! He gets to hit twice. Joint analysis. Movement and combat. All battles of the game are turn-based and placed on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and double-click left mouse button on it to move the character there. Movement points determine how far you can move on their turn. 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every diagonal cell is 2 movement. Okay, at the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their max value. Note that once the character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. What weapons do I have, though? I've got a stub revolver. Range 6. Does it tell me before I move if I'll be able to shoot from there? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's like a red line. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, I mean, can I shoot from there? I'm confused. Range 6. Like, that's absolutely more than 6 range, but there's a line. Does the line change color? It looks like it might change color, so maybe...
Through the smoke and gunfire!
Main system. Activating combat.
I thought that was the game for a sec. Hi, Shugo. Action points. To make attacks and use abilities, you must spend action points. Their total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost associated with it. The number of squares next to the icons of attack actions and other abilities indicates their AP cost. At the start of each character's turn, their APs are restored to max value. To attack, left mouse button the single shot icon on the weapons panel at the bottom of the screen. Hover the cursor over an enemy. A tooltip will appear showing your chances of hitting and the possible damage you deal on a successful hit. Click left mouse button on the enemy to fire. The amount of damage your character deals depends on the parameters of the weapon they're using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between you and the enemy. And when the target is hit with a single shot, you'll see 2 areas denoting the weapon's effectiveness and max firing ranges. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions. It can only be used once per turn unless affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and lose their remaining movement points till the start of their turn. So that costs... Where do I see my AP? 4 AP, okay.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to the Shugo.
Thank you, anonymous user. I'd like to cast strong arm on that guy. Oh, what? He's got like actual like metal on his arms. Okay. Voice of command. Force an ally to push themselves, increasing their characteristics by plus 13 for 1 round. And I get all AP back, right? So I might as well use this.
Let's see.
You! I command you to go punch that guy. I will be shooting him.
Schemes within schemes.
I missed. We're off to a great start. Your character missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Fuck you! Abilities and talents that improve the weapon skill characteristic will help you hit more in combat. For improved marksmanship, learn talents that increase perception and ballistics. Yeah, I didn't get any of that. That's all I could do. Alright. Space to end turn. He missed 2! He missed 2! We have what I like to call a problem. No! The bonus armor I gave him didn't help at all.
A genius.
I command you!
At work.
Be useful!
War is my muse.
Oh my god. This guy's a raid boss. Are you helping at all, Conrad? I don't know that you are.
Step by step I lead.
Can I put this on everybody?
Wicked thought.
Oh, I can cast this on everyone.
Even I won't do that.
Wait, what?
I'm powerless to act.
I can't use voice of command. All right, whatever. Miss again. All right, we've never done any damage. Now I didn't put any. Oh, he dodged. Nice. He dodged again. I did not put any points. He dodged 3 times. You get 3 attacks? Characters with melee. What? I couldn't read that.
What's suspiciously
Characters with
poor
melee weapons
timing
block
for
adjacent
such an
enemies' ability to
accident.
perform attacks with ranged
Servitors
weapons.
malfunction on the
Pistols
officer's
and
deck
shotguns are
at
an exception to this rule. They can be fired
exactly
point
the
blank.
moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
How long till the Game Awards? I have no idea. I've never watched it. What build are you playing on League tomorrow for League start? Oh man, I love summon builds and totem builds. I'll look at those. Let's see. Continue. Y'all are late. Spread out. No one's allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
He gives you a curt bow. Well, it's kind of cool to know I can cast Iron Arm on everyone, every ally in the fight. That's pretty neat. Plus 10 to melee and toughness, or plus 10 to strength and toughness to everyone. You can open the map to orient yourself. Alright, so if I hold down the mouse wheel, I can move the camera around. The wires on the servitor's head are smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Tarantula sentry gun, constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template construct in the manufactorums of Kiava Gamma. Lemon Rust battle tank. Reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortez Chthon. Violent alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. A strange object resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign it has been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact.
They will see. Oh, yes.
The exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol
will
of House
see.
Von Valancius' valor will be displayed here at some point in the future. Lemon. Yes, lemon tank. Am I going the right way still? He said at the end of the hall. Which hall did he mean? There was a hall over here too.
There will be no peace in my way.
Okay, that door can be interacted with. Okay, I guess I was going the right way. Imagine getting lost in the tutorial chat. The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. Lumens.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Her hair. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in a peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Hey, Jeff. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then imagine in her head, she's like, run angryeye.exe. She had to suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation, no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Aeon 6 at Ethelthrad? Survey the room. Your first impression of Ethelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Ethelthrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Ethelthrad. Just a moment. Got jump scared. Someone needs attention. Continue. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Theodora, our second candidate, has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched forces you to look at Theodora. The rogue traitor is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Muck von Luck, approach and give me your answer. Passive skill test. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogue automatically initiate passive skill test. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Theodora, consider this a hypothetical. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Coronis Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Let's see. Purge the planet, Jesus. Let's see, Lore Xenos. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. She arches an eyebrow, reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor. Ethelthrad. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Muck von Luck, are simply unaware of their existence. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Ethelthrad. The color drains from Ethelthrad's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart! How dare you! Ethelthrad, Theodora. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. I gotta use this the next time I get in trouble with Lady Luck chat. I beg your forgiveness, my lady. Your beauty has such an effect on me. I forgot to do the thing you told me to do with the dishwasher. Ethelthrad bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Theodora's gaze follows him, then she turns to you. So, Muck von Luck, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? She scoffs. You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's presence. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lick-spittlery, compulsion to please, I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo Afscaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of Humanity. I keep accidentally slipping my voice into freaking, like, Victor from Vermintide. Not meaning to. It's just happening. My rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the Warrant of Trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and both death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find therein, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Muck von Luck, are one of those, with the von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. One of? Does this mean there are other heirs? Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voigtveer served me many years before he made his mistake. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even as he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtveer's presence in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be at least. If you are satisfied with Ethelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? She shakes her head. Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Ethelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here in the Coronis Expanse. Just make him Magna. He is now Victor. Yeah. It says in your profile that you bear the brand of sorcery, albeit sanctioned sorcery that is permitted in the service of the Imperium. I'm accustomed to the presence of psychers at my side. More than that, I value their unique abilities highly. Perhaps that is why I'm so intrigued by Ethelthrad's candidacy. A rogue trader psyker could achieve great things indeed. However, psychers are fragile creatures, and as such, I would rather have a replacement standing ready in the event that something happens to Ethelthrad. I'm a backup. Moreover, she chuckles slightly, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the von Valancius dynasty to which you now belong. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now? The vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. She winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Oh, are we in the warp right now? An incident took place in the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. Ha 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 ha. The gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Enough, enough, Abe. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has taken enough hidden nooks, manufacturing cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrat. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Where is the ship headed? The Rycat system, domain of the rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronis expanse. Each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in influence and splendor. I set the course for Rycat on the demand, Theodora grimaces. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. This is like a tutorial on Warhammer Universe. This looks like begging. I'm not gonna do that. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... Theodora's Vox awakens once again. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Well. Oh no, the cameraman. Bro, you command millions and you can't even keep your door locked?
Oh, you poor souls!
I'll bleed you dry.
Initiative. All combats act in turns and their order is determined by an initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen from bottom to top. The character at the very bottom goes first and then the one above them and so on. I'm gonna hit F5. Can I quick save? Yes, we have quick save. All right, got it. Theodora casts kill them and runs away. She got behind cover.
I took care of this.
Whoa!
Reduced to dust.
Whoa! Oh, he's cool. What class is he? Whoa! Dude, they're blue. Miss. Yo, we got some units in here. Dude, did you see that? He just like tilted his head, dodge. Cover. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind are marked with a shield or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them increases. You will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protected by current cover.
What? No.
I want to buff that guy because he's clearly melee, but I would have to... I'd have to get way closer. Alright, so, I guess let's throw a buff on that guy. And voice of command.
Even I won't do that. I'm powerless.
Alright, it won't let me do that. Let's see, one.
Schemes within schemes.
Dodge, that was a 75% chance. I've still done 0 damage ever. No. I can't heal yet. Did that hit me? Theodora. Woo! I don't know what that gun was, but that was cool.
I've suffered worse. One fewer
Abelard, why did you run past that dude twice? Is that a flamer? No, Melta Scorching. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance the character's capabilities in combat in some way. To learn more about the effect you've gained, hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character portrait. Kill them. Plus 50 ballistic skill till the end of combat. I had plus 50 ballistic skill and I still missed that guy? I'm buffing your arms. 29%. That is not a great chance to hit. Alright, so do I stay behind cover or run out here and try to shoot? Oh, 86% on that one.
Genius at work. Ah! Another one!
Yay! My first blood. Your character landed a crit and deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Character's crit damage is 150% of normal damage by default. However, it can be increased. Each weapon has its own crit damage, which is added to the character's total stat value during attack. Okay. Don't worry, Beatrice. I buffed your arms. Plasma overcharge. Oh, parry. Get him, Mort. Dodge? You dodged that? What?
Oh, the storm approaches.
Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles.
See.
Finally, I can buff Abelard's arms. Can't do any of that.
What if?
Yo, that range though. That was a way longer range than what I've got. Cop showing up after the horror movie villain has already been taken out. Theodore waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort! Take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now. Possibly. Quite likely. She winces and flicks the switch on her Vox a few times. We will investigate it at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. Alright, so just based on what I know of Warhammer, if we're in the warp right now, I'm guessing that like some Geller shielding failed it or was sabotaged and there are some people going insane. That's just my guess. What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid and be quick about it. End dialogue. Find the Arch-Militant. I have a tool that will allow me to check the status of the distant compartments that are out of Vox contact, but we'll have to wait for Mort's results. Alright, I don't see an option to like loot the bodies or anything, so I'm not sure if that's something that can be done. What is this thing? The massive golden structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces off the orbits and figures representing celestial bodies. Alright, quick save. So, wait, where did Mort go this way? Where'd Mort go?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Are they fighting? I guess that's supposed to be like background combat. So there's a bridge over there. Is that Mort? That might be Mort. What is that weapon? Mort! Oh, they're on our side. Okay. Coonrad. He said, lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff off out the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Kunrad pointedly looks away from the arch-militant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. Mort, the arch-militant, looks back at you. What, did the captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. He pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. Okay, she's here. The Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Vox Master is not responding, armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and the Arch-Militant has destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. Kunrad, I have not yet received word from the Enginarium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Voigtvir pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. We should provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the Navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Hey, Hardtrox, thanks for the prime, buddy. Appreciate that. Theodora looks at Voigtvir. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Trass and the Sister of Battle. Both are to... We have a Sister of Battle on board? Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Muck von Luck. She glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain. Voigtvir's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at quickly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers... Okay, it looked like another dialogue came up, but then just went away. I wonder if that was a bug. Oh, okay. Then it's settled. Monk von Luck, find Edelthrad, bring him here in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I shall do everything in my power. She hisses in fury. Not everything in your power. You'll do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come. That was not a good enough answer, Jeff. Kunrad, Voigtvir gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk and you do not even have proper gear. You should stand in front of me and shield me. I shall make do. Lead the way. Of course you will. He rummages in his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. No! Voigtvir! You traitor! I promised you a special destiny, Muck von Luck. It is time to fill it. We've lost Voigtvir. He's gone mad. He was my friend of 90 seconds. We were so close. Give me 1 minute, chat. Okay. Pressing a key.
Careful, careful.
be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Has Buck talked about honor mode in BG3? Would he ever try it? I am game for it sometime in the future. I beat Divinity Original Sin 2 on honor mode, but I just did 2 full playthroughs, 200 hours of BG3. I'm not ready for another playthrough yet. Voigtvir, you two-faced scum! You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Use my psychic powers on Voigtvir. You close your eyes and try to focus, then you feel the touch of something sharp. Voigtvir has somehow sensed a shift in the warp and delivered a preemptive strike. Dang it, I was like, explode his brain! One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you could decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue will develop. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Hover your cursor over the dialogue option that requires a skill test, and you will see a tooltip detailing your chances of success. The number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill will be selected for each test. Kunrad Voigtvir. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet. Whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices each echo against each other, drowning out your own thoughts. Hello. Oh, it's fine, Thank you. My wife was kind enough to bring me lunch, chat. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. I don't know if he's the one doing the voice. All right. I don't want to do what this guy says, right? I'm a hostage. But there is 5 dudes with guns and this guy with a knife all surrounding me. There's not much I can do. I will do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this, you filth.
I doubt it, my dear. But that's enough talk. Fulfill your destiny.
And dialogue. You can take them. So far in combat, I've missed 4 out of 5 shots. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torcho twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with 2 ember-like irises. Tech use 45. Examine the device. 80% chance. Success. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy which is used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You might suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. An incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Am I supposed to let him bite me to get the blood? A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voitvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in the hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread and has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Alright, so I have no other options. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dart drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vidscreen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this has ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator, a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your subconscious does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
Well, there is still another way.
That was wonderful. Dude, all of these things are flamethrowers?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh my god, is this the document? This is like a giant typewriter. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of a warrant of trade and bestow upon them a mission to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what is lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily through the road of thorns, through the pain to greatness. That was too fast.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
In place of the mechanical screeching, the Servo Skull's Vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valancius, distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable beyond a doubt. Vox Master, restore communication with the Navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
It goes silent, relays clicking. Seconds after seconds passes, and you realize the Servo Skull will not answer to you. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Alright, lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Alright. As the game's story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J or clicking left mouse button on the notification at the top of the screen. Journal entries help you keep track of current events and guide your character on their journey. The Quest tab tracks the progress of the main story. Here you can find information about any quest you've accepted and their current status. Use the journal to help yourself understand where to go on the next steps of your adventure. Rumors and contracts section also contain important information. You'll learn more about them later.
What lies beyond?
Seal the warrant chamber.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Kunrad Voigtvir is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something and is trying to reach the warrant, somehow part of his plan. Oh, holy God, Emperor.
God, Emperor?
Oh, there he goes.
I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Voigtvir openly admitted he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Items received: stub revolver, sword, armored body glove, and a medkit. Hang on, sorry friends. Games where I have to read out loud are not good for eating lunch. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum hit points within maximum wounds within 1 round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medkit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid test to succeed. Use Medicaid kits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all of the wounds, they fall unconscious. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medkit. Medkits can only be used by characters who have Field Medic feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medkit in battle, the Medicaid skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Click left mouse button on Abelard's portrait, select medkit on the panel on the bottom left of the screen, and use it on your character. Abelard needs to be standing right next to your character for him to administer treatment. Old injury. Okay.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Okay, so medkit.
Let's patch you up.
Your efforts are noted. To the ordinary, I am an enigma.
You've got new items. All items added to inventory. Open it by pressing I or clicking on the bag icon on the right-hand side of the screen. On the inventory screen, weapons, armor, and other items can be equipped or interacted with in other ways. Medikits can be used to replenish wounds and heal injuries. Alright. So can I swap? Okay, it looks like there's a weapon swap system. Armored body glove. The character wearing this armor will dodge 35% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. In this chapter? Reduces incoming damage of average enemy attacks in this character by 10%. Okay. Can't be equipped by this character. Really? I thought being a biomancer I would have Medicae. Do I not? That kind of surprises me if that's the case. Have you checked out Return to Moria? No, I have not.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Can I quick save in conversation? No, I cannot.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
What is a biomancer? Type of, so a psyker is someone that has like psychic powers, but if they use too much of it, they basically rip a hole open between reality and hell. So you have to be careful. Biomancer specializes in messing with flesh. You can make allies stronger, you can make enemies weaker, you can force wounds to close, things like that. But I'm level 1. I only have one trick right now.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I heard one of Theodora's voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
He frowns. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's sanctum?
During warp transit, the sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Alright, so this is like my 6th Warhammer game. I still have a lot to learn. I don't know anything about this. The Navigator is hit with the warp energies? That's on purpose? Like, I know the whole thing about how the God Emperor is, like, his powers are so bright and detectable that humanity uses him kind of like a North Star so they can navigate the warp. So I guess that they also have a psyker on their I assume it's a psyker? Like this person on the ship, the Navigator? Is the Navigator a psyker, or is it something else entirely? The Navigator's sanctum, very well. Lead the way.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Pretty much. It's a mutant. A wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull. You can make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Let's see. Navigator has a third eye that sees warp currents and uses them as guidelines for travel. Every ship has a navigator. Awkwardly, all navigators are powerful psychers that peer into the warp as part of their job. Okay. Twitch recently changed their TOS. Yes, Twitch changed their TOS a little while back, allowing streamers that stream on Twitch to also stream on other websites. So I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. Oh my god, this is 6th grade book. Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take advantageous positions. Select a character by clicking the left mouse button on their portrait at the top of the screen, then click left mouse button on the cell you want the character to move to. Red cells and areas are inaccessible by the character. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their max movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. There is really no cover to help with these. I can save. All right.
My ears are ringing.
Dang it, I just took a bite. Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attack. Charge is a unique warrior ability and works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Click left mouse button on the ability icon and choose which direction to charge him. If an enemy is in the direct path of a charge, Abelard will attack them and will still be able to use an attack action afterward if he has not used one this turn. Note that charge can only be used if the character is 2 cells or more away from their target. This character is using a melee weapon. Melee attacks require the ability to be adjacent to the enemy. To make a melee attack, click left mouse button on the strike ability and then on the enemy you wish to attack. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they're using a melee weapon on their own. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they dodge, or parry if they're armed with melee. Damage dealt by melee weapons depends on the weapon's parameter and the attacker's strength score.
At your beck and I took care of this one. Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
Attack of opportunity. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent in an adjacent cell initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make attacks of opportunity. The chance to hit and deal damage are calculated like a normal attack. What is this? Brace for impact. The Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain deflection. Alright. The combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. archetype. Available abilities are located on the bottom right of the screen in the abilities panel. To read the full description of the ability, hover your cursor over its icon or click right mouse button on it. Click left mouse button on the ability to use it. Before the ability is used, you'll get to review its estimated outcome while hovering your cursor over a character or an area of your choosing. You will also see the ability's AoE, and each character in the area will have a number displayed over them denoting the probability of being successfully affected. If the ability's effect is guaranteed to work, the ability icon is displayed instead of a number. When you are ready to use the ability, left mouse button again to confirm. During your adventures, your characters will gain new abilities and talents as their power grows. You can view the full list of abilities on the character page by pressing C. Alright, strength and arms. Voice of command. Does it cost action points to weapon swap? I don't think so.
Shattered foes in my wake. A wicked, unpredictable downfall.
All right. Woo, I parried. What? He hit both of his allies. His shot missed me and pierced through both of them. Wow.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
A genius at work.
Buff my arms.
I won't sully myself with that.
%17% chance to hit. 53. Dodge. His aim's as good as mine.
Indeed.
Alright. You can advance the level of your character and companions. Prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis Expanse, and completing quests earns you XP points. Once you've accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Click on the arrow symbol on a character's portrait to open the level up screen. Each level gained offers your characters new progression options, which include new abilities, talents, skill improvements, and other enhancements. Your companions gain new levels at the same time as your characters. Even if they are not included in the active party during your journeys, you can always increase their level later.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh.
Let us seize the moment.
Wait, how do I... Wait, what? Hold on. How do I do the level up? 1 rank's available. Oh. Wait, what? Why is the arrow pointing there? Do I have to pick that one? I am very confused right now. The total number of upgrades available from all new ranks. I'm not sure what to do here. All right. I'll come back to that, I guess. Can I loot any of this stuff? Looting. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Click left mouse button on defeated enemy to inspect what's left. Items on the right side of the trophy collection window go to your inventory, such as items that can be used by your characters. Items on the left are picked up as cargo and sent to your ship, which can later be used to trade. You can move trophies from one side of the window to the other by double-clicking on them or dragging them. Alternatively, you can use the buttons at the bottom to mass transfer all items. Okay. Oh, it looted all of them at once. Alternate weapons. I have already figured out weapon swapping. Alright.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Click the button on the active part of the void ship to move there.
Patience.
There's a lot of purple void stuff.
Navigator sanctum directly over.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Okay.
Master, watch your head. Idira,
Did my guy just do a flip?
would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Remember to advance the level of your characters and their companions. They always receive new abilities and talents and improve their skills and characteristics. Click the arrows symbol on the portrait to open the level up screen.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship
It's
Theodora
diviner.
von Valensis. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Can you get this thing out of my head? A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you, Von Valensis, are a sorcerer too.
Mug von
Just like the other
Valencias.
Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the
screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay. Party controls. Adira has joined the party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click the button on their portrait. To select multiple, click left mouse button and drag a box around them. To select the entire party and issue commands to all your characters at once, you can press backspace. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, what is this? Commerce. This skill is affected by the fellowship characteristic. It represents a character's business sense and their ability to make profitable bargains. May give access to new dialogue options. Or persuasion. Wait, so do you just... is it just plus 10 to a stat? Choose skill. So you get plus 10 to one of these. I get persuasion. Alright, so that's how we level up. Did I get more hit points or anything for that? Athletics, ability to traverse difficult terrain, carouse, resist negative effects such as poison, stimulators, or alcohol. Let's get carouse. So he's got 24 HP. Yes, he did get one more hit point when he leveled. And what is she? Analyze enemies. Okay. Alright. A piece of pipe left a noticeable dent in the floor. Alright, F5. Is that the Navigator that they're shooting at?
Have a different perspective.
Here we go again. Are you ready to die?
He going. Ah, he parried.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. Heretic Psyker. Ow! My brain! Hologram. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. Click left mouse button on an accessible cell in the battlefield to place the character's hologram there. Select a ability or a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if you use the hologram's location to let you assess whether you have picked an effective position for the action you're planning to take. The hologram also lets you see if the enemy will be within your line of sight. Huh. Okay, that's cool. The second part of that I knew. The first part I did not.
Let's see.
Alright, strength of arms. Voice of command.
Through the smoke and gunfire.
Alright, he's gone. Adira. She is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, you can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability, which applies exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight at the start of each of the operative's turns. The operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operative's int bonus is, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. When an operative hits a target with exploit, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploit stacks and the operative's perception. Exposed weakness is an operative ability where they can use against a single enemy who is under exploit effect. This ability reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. The amount of reduction depends on the number of active exploits on the enemy and the operative's perception. Adira is armed with a special staff that allows a psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you'll encounter staves that only a psyker versed in certain disciplines can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a psyker use Inferno, but they must have pyromancy to do it. Okay. Chains lightning to up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius. I mean, that looks like it's just going to be a guaranteed hit. Okay, so that's 2 action points. Alright, first let's move here. Analyze enemies is 1 AP.
There is movement in the Imperium.
Okay, so he's analyzed. So then try the lightning thing.
Was that you?
That's pretty cool. Oh, there's one more up there. I didn't see him. For warning, increase the target's dodge and parry by 11% until the end of combat.
On it.
Put it on Abelard. So he's got buffed arms, and now I can see the... Oh, God. What? I forgot about the warp thing. Hi. Okay, we're starting to get the attention of the residents of Hell. Veil degradation. Oh, I forgot about this entirely. Momentum. Alright, how does this work? When psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance of the Imperium bleeding into a reality. At the beginning of combat, the Veil degradation usually is at 0. Increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and 3 for each use of a major. It decreases by 1 per round.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
What? I tried to charge that guy, and he went past him. Oh, attack of opportunity. Oh, he gave me a freebie. Vespiatus. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The Navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits in its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the 3rd one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespiatus still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Address Adira. What's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. The Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. Are you alright? Suddenly, the Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat. Then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Oh, he's getting possessed. Adira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not his! Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the Navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent to salvation within me. The Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is a purplish swelling around the eye. Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. I want to help you. Tell me how. The Navigator takes a ragged breath. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off, hold on, and wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So run. Run! Address Abelard. The Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The Seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officers' decks and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the Servo Skull relayed to us earlier. Adira reaches her hand out towards the Navigator, but pulls back at the last moment. Vespiatus, good luck, and thank you. The Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Dang. Okay. The Navigator appears dead, only the slight movement of his chest and twitching of his eyelids let you know he's still clinging to life.
No peace in my wake.
This guy's a psyker. I mean, he's a biomancer. Can he use the psyker staff? He can, but I'm kind of concerned that it's gonna be too much warp stuff with two psychers in the party using staffs. Seven, 9. Scrappy auto gun. He doesn't have a ranged weapon. Psychic staff, so basically the same thing.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Alright, quick save. Locked door. Do we go back to the fast travel spot?
Sings in my veins.
Officer's deck. Okay. I guess we got a new location here. That guy sucks at using cover.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Is that the Sister of Battle?
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Argenta, the white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
His voice seems to bring the warrior out of her battle trance.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze and sets her sights on you. Macavon Lacavon Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Is the game good so far?
To rain
Yes.
righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Lore succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay.
Join me in prayer.
Argenta has joined the party. Unfading Valor. Is that a bolt gun? I think that's a bolt gun. Auto pistol. Single shot, burst fire option. She has run and gun. Furious Recital. Single shot and burst fire. Alright.
They will.
I like how this implies that that was not a hallway, but she made this a hallway.
All We'll
Blasted
see.
a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through. Oh, that was like a sealed door. Oh, there's a box here. Equipment. You've received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your equipment, open the inventory and drag the new item or double-click it. Well-maintained stub revolver. The generators hum softly. When you draw closer, your skin begins to tingle from static discharges.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Wait, is this not where we go? Open the door. She said go right, but I couldn't tell where she was pointing because of the cutscene. Machine right set. We're gonna bless our guns.
Over there.
Your doom has been
Wait.
foretold.
Oh god, I thought they were on our side. Well, that's something.
Will do.
Woo! Dude, 3 kills. Nice. Can she still move after that? I don't think she can. No, she loses all her movement points. Increase the target's dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. Put that
But
on
of
Evalar.
course.
Argenta's abilities. She's a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier, an expert with burst ranged weapons and weapons that do damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by -1 action point. The soldier will also suffer from -10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage. This stacks and lasts till the end of combat. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. Unlike single shots, burst fire requires you to select a direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clusters. When performing a burst, the character fires several successive shots in different directions. Most of these shots are concentrated in the center of the selected attack zone. Therefore, the more enemies that are in the center of the area, the more of them will be damaged if the attack is successful. All shots fired after the first one are less accurate and have a higher chance of deviating from the central trajectory. Be careful. Burst fire shots can hit allies if they're standing in the direction of the attack. Alright, what if we move there and then burst on these?
Rejoice in battle! None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
They got reinforcements? Or do I have reinforcements? They got reinforcements. Alright, run and gun.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then I can attack again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
But we missed. And what is this button? Furious Recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants additional 3 momentum for each enemy in a 5-cell radius that or was hit by her this turn. Can only be used once per combat.
I'll do it.
Alright, so we gained some momentum. They shot at Abelard but didn't hit. Types of cover. Full and partial cover gives you the opportunity to avoid attacks. Full cover, that has the skull, reduces the chance to be hit by 60%. Partial reduces by 35%. At the same time, the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you chose, and we're on hard mode. Some cover can be destroyed by melee, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar. Single shot can penetrate any cover.
A wicked thought.
I can't get within melee range this turn. Okay, I did like half damage to 2 of them. Do voice of command on him.
Brace
Oh, man.
yourself, Abelard. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Can I charge? Target too far. Nope.
Victory is imminent.
This just come out? Yeah, like a few hours ago it did. He missed. If she moves there, can she zap that guy? Yes, she can. She can actually... She has a few options. I'll hit this one, though.
Will do.
Nice. So I gotta... So she's building up warp, but... It's, She doesn't miss. There's, like, no miss chance. It's just, like, this lands. %. Does she run and gun every turn?
I will bathe this battlefield in
Spray.
righteous fury.
To open a jammed door, click on the icon. The character with the highest tech use will make the skill test. If this test fails, the door remains closed. A particularly bad result of tech use can cause the door to become permanently stuck and unable to be opened.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh, okay. Alright, this is still in cooldown, so I made a mistake there, but she did get a kill with that spray, I think. For Iron Arm.
What is my muse?
Have Muck try a melee. Enemy dodged it. Voice of command on her to buff her stats.
It will be done.
Try to melee this guy.
You attack.
Alright, got him. Can we charge the other one?
Indeed.
He parried it. She dodges. No, that's not gonna work. Is there any way to get line of sight over there this turn? I don't know if there is. There.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright,
As the
run and
Emperor
gun.
commands, I act.
And get by cover and shoot him
Guided by
again.
faith.
This guy's tough. Just took 2 bolt hits. Abelard parries.
Schemes within the schemes.
Melee.
Thanks.
Nice.
Another one.
I think that's the last one. Cool.
Look
Does
no
Abelard have
further.
any injuries? He took a few hits. So I'm still trying to wrap my head around. So wounds are hit points. At the end of every battle, all their wounds immediately fill back up. But at what point do they get injuries? He doesn't seem to have any, so that doesn't seem to be a problem. But I don't know at what point wounds become injuries. Did this just come out? Yes, a few hours ago.
What lies beyond?
An exact replica of the Von Valancius void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. It's when they take over 50% hit points, I think, in one turn. Okay. Open the door with logic.
Oh, applaud my brilliance!
Brilliance! D100 system. Your character is about to make a tech use skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and the result might determine how successful your character's efforts are, make hidden dialogue options appear, or reveal new info. The success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. For example, if you're attempting a test with a difficulty of -10, your character's tech use skill is 40. 40 minus 10 is 30. Therefore, to succeed on the tech use test, you must roll a 30 or less. Wait, what? Not 30 or more? 30 or less? Okay, this system's new to me. Okay, alright, that makes sense. So the bigger the minus, the more difficult it would be, because that would be a smaller value that you would have to roll. Any result above 30 is failure. Note the difficulty is calculated from greater or lower values. The greater the difficulty value, the easier it is to pass the test. If it is easier to succeed on a difficulty 40 test than on a difficulty 10 test. The higher character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on tests. Skill scores depend on the character's respective characteristic scores, skill advancements on level ups, and any bonuses the character's equipment might offer. To succeed on various tests during gameplay, develop different skills for your character and their companions. Okay. Wait, what is... Are those containers in the room? Loot.
Patience! My nerves afraid!
My nerves afraid. The cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and the upholstery.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Hold on, it says I missed a loot back here. Right there. Well, it's kind of them to show the loot on the minimap.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Melt a charge, operator's gloves. +3 bonus to tech use. Tech use 35, 30, 30, 30. I didn't really put... Okay, so I guess right now, Muck is the best for tech use until somebody else shows up. Okay. The cogitator is silent. It seems this machine spirit is no longer being powered by motive force. 68% tech use, melt a charge, or multi-key.
Genius triumphs.
Genius. Restore power supply. Tech use 73%.
There. Done.
Did I help?
There will
Open the
be
door.
no peace in my
Logic.
wake. Another knock.
Access received. Tech use 83%.
Would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Wait, what? Oh, did I just steal something? Everybody just freaked out.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
I think I just stole something because everybody started like. Rah, 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 rah.
Even I won't do that. I am powerless to
Oh, can he
act.
not use medkits? He can. She can't. She can't. Okay. 2 of my people are not smart enough to know to use first aid kits.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Blow the door up.
Duty prevails.
Sweet. Oh, it looks like everybody leveled. Okay, so... Keystone features. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2, no movement points. If the ally is under the effects of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional bonus momentum. Okay. Cool. This guy. Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by toughness bonus, and you gain toughness bonus temporary wounds. Okay. Psyker Lady. Expose weakness. The operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by number with perception until the operative's next turn. Soldier. Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Ballistic, crit damage, some agility stuff, crit hit chance. Comes available after the unit soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. I don't know that I have anything that gives me the winded effect. Oh, we do. Run and gun. Until the start of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. Oh. Okay. So Revel in Slaughter. After you get 3 kills, you can use that for permanent bonuses until the fight's over. That's kind of cool. Alright. Let's see, quick save again. Quick saving a lot, because we're playing on a pretty high difficulty.
Beyond?
Take use 43%. Oh, wow.
Brilliance.
That was a 43%. Deck Officer's Helmet. Grants plus 5% armor. Where's our melee guy? Let's give it to him. A fallen Stella has blocked the path to the lips. You'll have to look for another way. Okay.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The benches and even the cogitator, torn from its proper place, are stacked in a rough resemblance of a barricade. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. Is that a mage? We've got someone that says Psyker. It's similar to a mage. But they basically draw their power from hell, so if they use it too much, they attract demons. Speaking of... The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition, sorceress apparition, trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon! Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Muck Von Luck. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Muck Von Luck, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Muck Von Luck. There is not but this light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith and step into the flames, the Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Muck Von Luck, the survivors from the middle decks who must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss the chance to meet up with Edit. Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle, but she looks like she's about to fall. Muck Von Luck, what are we waiting for? Conviction. Sometimes your character will have to make a tough decision based on the values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others toward your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3 Votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 Adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Get the people off the bridge. I will not... What was my voice? I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forgot about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see naught but bellowing fire. And the Sister of Battle, she's like, I have an idea that'll help. Let's just walk through the fire. Oh, can we go the other way now?
Curiosity. Sing.
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go.
No, do we go through the fire?
Do you want to follow it, witch?
Crash the platform, ballistic skill 70%.
Never doubt me.
Crash the platform. Oh, ballistic skill, she shot it. Hey look, I made a bridge. Took like 10 seconds. 11 tops.
One step at a time amidst the...
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Argenta grips her weapon.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
But that would mean leaving Edelbard on the bridge, possibly getting attacked for longer. Reach the secret lift.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I think this is it.
Hey, what's that?
Alright, so there's an opening there.
See that?
Plasma conduits blaze with energy, capable of powering a vast void ship.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Lord Captain's quarters. One possibility I could think of is that the other guy that's my competition for being the heir to the Rogue Trader is going to get corrupted by the warp, and he's going to be the final boss of like the tutorial, and then I'll be the only heir left.
What lies beyond?
Uh-oh, is she dead? That's not good. That's not good at all. Items and convictions. You found an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which conviction your character follows. Note that both your characters and their companions have their own convictions. You can check what conviction a character adheres to on the Convictions tab in the character menu C. What item? Lex Mechanics goggles. Okay. Where's logic? Logic is 38. Yeah, he's got the highest logic. All right. Dogmatic helmet.
In this tapestry of a world,
The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. The murder scene... Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Archmilitant's body.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
That was some voice acting. Adira's heart-rending scream shakes the walls. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Yeah, it was him. I doubt it. Say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things.
So is that Mort over there?
In my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the Rogue Trader's life was an auto pistol shot, and an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Her face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You can't tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass or Adira. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Examine the Arch-Militant's body. I didn't realize he was gonna walk all the way over right away. The autopistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Handwritten letter with a seal. Lore Imperium test succeeded, and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Orthos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they have been submerged in promethium. I don't know what that is. Combustible fuel. We'd best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Adira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you?
Dang!
Oh, no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do...
Bro.
That scum will regret
These
the
insults
day
have
they were
splash
born.
damage. Alright, well, I'm gonna rob the boss's room before we go.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Wait. Oh, this. A cape? Rogue Trader's Cape. +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. I'm more friendly the more enemies that are near me.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay. Oh, what is this thing? A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
How do we leave? I entered from here. I don't see a leave option there, though.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
She has a picture of herself. Oh wait, something's happening. Ah!
Close ranks!
Spare none of them!
Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what % of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chance that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge the enemy attack. A character in light armor dodges attacks more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit, but reduces mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Some talents allow characters to use different types of armor more effectively.
At your beck and call.
Well, that's unfortunate. What was this? Endure?
Victory is imminent.
Okay, we hit. Wow, he is thick. All right, use endure.
Back and call.
Reduce damage taken for a turn.
Let's see.
Buff his arms. You have the right to bear arms. Bring it down. Okay, hold on. What's my chance to hit right now? 52%. That takes 2 action points, though. Alright, no. Change of plans. Give him voice of command. And then bring it down.
What if?
And then he gets another turn.
Indeed.
Enemy's status. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Click right mouse button on enemies' icons to see more details. If you wish to learn more about an enemy, right mouse button their portrait. Or the enemy. Heavily damaged, fresh injury. Part machine. +4 deflection, +4 armor, -20% dodge. How do we want to do this? Could shoot through them, but there could be friendly fire if I did that. Let's try that.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Strike is
wow. 2 kills out of 3. Use run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
One more.
I'll do it.
Furious Recital. Get more momentum. Per turn. Expose weakness on the big fella. Wait, what? Oh, I misclicked. Okay, there we go.
Was that you? Or...
Looks like this will hit 3 of them and possibly kill 2 of them.
On it.
Oh, did that hit Abelard? Is there a combat log? I thought I saw a number on Abelard's head. Now I'm doubting myself. Forewarning to buff Abelard. Attack of opportunity. Woo! That dodge.
This'll leave a scar.
Suffered worse.
Pistol burst. Melee swing.
I took care of this one.
Charge. He's low, but not dead. Endure. Oh yeah, I think he had temp HP because of Endure, and then the that blocked the lightning. I think that's what happened. Was it not in range?
Let's see.
Let's give him another turn. Bring it down. Yo, bring it down is awesome. If you got someone in your team that's a powerhouse, you could just keep giving them turns.
I will do my one to a target.
A wicked thought.
Now, how does he have temp HP right now? That I don't know. The graphic was bugged. Did you see it? Like, instead of the gun like this, he had the gun up in the air and then walked out like this, and then the bullet just went forward.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yo, Abelard had to dodge that shot. She missed him, and then he had to dodge it. That's only gonna do 3 damage. Yikes.
Will do.
That'll do 4 damage. Alright, swap weapons. That'll do 2 to 3. No matter what she does, it's gonna hit an ally.
I know what is to come.
Just pass your turn. I gotta be careful about this. 0 damage, nice.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Keep ending his turn with Endure. I have to get closer to use Bring It Down.
It will be done.
Keep using your weaker pistol. You slotted the newer pistol in the offhand. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even know I could dual wield. Okay, thank you. I didn't realize I could even do that. Abe is a tanky bugger. Well, she gave him precognition, and then he gave him armored arms, and he's using Endure on himself. So it's like the whole party is helping with that.
A genius at work.
Woo. So glad we used the good pistol. Oh shoot, no. I gotta be careful.
Rejoice in battle!
Rip.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh my god. Now I see why you were kicked out of the Sisters of Battle. Good lord. She could hit him, but that's gonna hit him too. Wait. Hold on. I thought this was a cone. Does 7 to 16 damage to one target. Oh shoot! This doesn't splash.
But of
Psychic
course,
Shriek.
what an unfortunate
Woo!
turn of fate.
She blew up his brain. Aha! I overlooked that ability. Hi. Yeah, I'm going a little bit late, Chip. I went into overtime. My cat's yelling at me. +5 toughness if their int is less than 35. You're rewarded for being stupid? Less than 35. Abe. Let's see. Plus 10 bonus to Commerce and Lore Imperium. Put it on you for... Oh, let's see. Hang on. Alright, there's that. Alright. Quick save. Void Ship Bridge. We're gonna continue this in the evening stream?
The first sacrifice.
We'll see. Oh god.
The eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Adelthrad, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there's any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue traitor. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her and the arch-militant in her study. His eyes widen. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead? The ship has lost her Lord Captain and the house its head. Adelthrad shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. What? Oh, that's right, he's a psyker and we're in the warp. No matter the ritual Kunrad is performing here, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp along with the Warrant and all the Dynasty heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Adira looks anxiously at Adelthrad, then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. These changes are already accelerating. This ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's sanctum. Adelthrad stares at you and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Good man. Dude, if you're gonna change it to a monster, can you rush at him as you're changing? Just Hulk on that guy? You can see Kunrad Voigtvir's clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. Adelthrad, we're out of time! Adelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Adelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Draw your weapon. Voigtvir, you duplicitous cur! The rogue traitor's death will be avenged! What? Theodora is dead? Voigtvir stares at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't... Adelthrad lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. Adelthrad, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Why does it look like that monster just joined the enemy's team?
Furious retribution.
I did say rush at them before you change. I was hoping that you would take them out. Get your characters into position. Alright, chat. Last fight, and then I have to take a break. I'm streaming past my bedtime. That Kerr pirate accent, you love it. Quick saving. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next. This is the same tutorial as earlier. Toxic Spurt. 3x3 toxic zone lasting for 2 rounds. Every round, everyone within and every creature entering the zone suffers damage. Creatures within the zone must pass a toughness resistance check every round or suffer toxic. Target makes a toughness test. If failed, they bleed for 5 rounds. Devour. Creature devours an ally, restoring 30% of its max wounds.
What if
Abelard. Argenta, bring it down!
Schemes.
I'm confused. Why can't you hurt any of those? Is that acting as a wall, perhaps?
Doubt is for the weak.
Shame. Okay. Momentum. To use the unique abilities called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. High momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to Desperate Measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of a battle, but every party member can either use one or the other only once in a single combat.
Let's see. Ah, another one.
Is that a crit? I think it said he wasn't going to one-shot. Seriously, is there a combat log in this? I don't know if there's an actual combat log in this game. Yeah, it's acting like this is just a wall here. Actually, wait, no, yeah, there's an X. It's not working, so she's gonna have to move.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Pretty sure that was a crit.
I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Bottom right above the skull, small horizontal lines. Thank you! Yeah, critical hit from her. And you need... Let's see, what am I saying? Nope, Mux wasn't a crit. Okay, it was just a high roll.
I'll do it.
Crew officer. Are these the people I rescued earlier? Oh, that's cool. So because we rescued them earlier, they're helping us out on this fight, I think. They said they would have our back through thick and thin. Psyker Lady. I can hit him, it'll arc to that guy and probably kill him. Let's do Analyze. There's some Aralozen jokes here somewhere. Alright. And put forewarning on Abelard, because we're going to send him running in there in a minute.
Was that you? Or...
Rending Scream. That guy just killed a deckhand. Or crew officer. What does Rending Scream do? That's forewarning, that's Iron Arm. I don't see it. Let's look at this. Toughness test. If they fail, they start bleeding. Oh, so did anybody fail? Is the question. Bleeding. Yes, 2 people failed. Muck and Abelard passed, and the ladies are wounded.
Indeed. It will be done.
All right.
A wicked thought.
Voice of command.
A genius at work.
Bring it down.
Victory!
Another 12. What does he do? Oh, he just ate an ally to heal. And he spit a poison thing on us. I wasn't done with my turn. Could you stop? Yeah, he just took 3 turns and I was still going.
It will be done.
Alright, so we need to get out of this goo. That's only at 46%. Alright, I'll actually put a buff up on a teammate. I believe we read that that goo is going to last for a few turns. Hope this doesn't hit him.
Guided by faith.
Nice. So we can kill the other dudes around the room, or if we just keep hitting him, he'll eat them. Not really sure what's best, but also the warp is getting pretty bad. Hey, nice job, crew officer. I'm gonna name him Schmidt. Good job, Schmidt. Like you're at hero momentum and almost at psi issues time. Okay, how do I use my hero skill? How do I get heroic? I don't know how to use the heroic act. Does it just happen?
Anything else? Will do.
This is a low chance to hit, but I don't want her to use psychic stuff right now. Hey, one of them landed. Nice.
Stop it!
Parries, took 5, but Endure blocked it. Nice. If anybody sees how to do the heroic action thing, do let me know. Alright, I'm moving here in the middle to try to body block him.
Indeed.
Okay, that does Psyker stuff, so we're not gonna hit that button. Wait, what does 3 do? Oh, that's just reload.
It will be done.
The glowing pip on the bar. No. Hold on, a special combat resource required for using unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. These can only use once per round for the entire party. Hold on. I'm guessing I can't do this during combat. Maybe the skills of it. Yeah, I'm wondering. So the 2 immediate possibilities I could think of is I haven't unlocked a Heroic Act yet. And the second thing is that it's just not available yet. Third possibility, it is available and I can't find the button. Hold on, can I level up during combat? Officer grants a... No, it doesn't let you continue. Okay.
Skills within
10, nice. Alright, just keep using analyze enemies. I'm trying very hard to not accidentally hit my teammate here. Hit both of them for very minor damage. 6 damage. 4 damage.
Hand in hand.
Ah! 2 of those hit muck. Oh, the piercing in this game is no joke. Alright. Prone for 1 round. If I give him an extra turn, will that help him get up?
I won't sully myself.
Oh, it won't let me. He says I won't sully myself. I won't sully myself by encouraging Abelard if he's just going to lay on the ground. No. No, 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 no. Cannot be bothered. Okie dokie.
Let's see. Even I won't do that.
Give this guy an extra turn. You, shoot some more. Nice job.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my god, everyone's missing.
As the Emperor commands.
Dude, this bleed damage we're taking is severe too. I'm gonna use a med pack on myself, on her.
Not this Greyer's job.
What if I scream at him? 8 to 18. We can deal with that much work.
On it.
20. Nice. Sorry. I'm like, yo, Satan, it's me, your boy. No, ow. Stop. Very good. Dang it, this kid. Okay, you know what, I forgive you. He hit me, and my guy took 0 because of his armor, but he hit the boss thing 3 times. Healing in combat. You can use a med kit if you didn't know. I freaking know. I know. Okay.
Field medicine at its finest.
Alright. I could do 1 swing still.
At your back and forth. I will do my duty.
And then endure. What is this? Is this free? For 1 round, everyone gets more deflection. Okay,
At your
sure.
back and call.
Give him bonus stats. Voice of command.
Let's see.
Bring it down! Defeat the warp creature. Find the master helmsman. Woo! Mike, did you use a medkit? I didn't, thank you. Okay. Alright. Is the green goo gonna go away anytime?
They will see. Oh yes, they all.
I'm
will
a little
see.
confused why, when it became a chaos monster, it started assisting the enemies. I thought it was going to be a 3-way battle. Like, it was going to hit the nearest thing, whether it was me or them. I was surprised that it kind of joined them in fighting me. That didn't really make much sense to me, story-wise. Blade Shard, Gloves of Endurance, Mantle of Heroism. So, let's see. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Iconoclast. Where is the thing that says what you are, like iconoclast or whatever? I don't know where to find that. I remember it said it was on the... Oh, it's here. So he's Iconoclast. Cape. When the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies get a +1 bonus to damage. Sure. Take it. The Chaos Demon helped the Chaos team. Finest Hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Oh my god. How often can we do that? Wait, is this the heroic ability? At this archetype rank, characters gain a special archetype ability that can be used as a heroic act. Oh my god. Yeah, this was it. These abilities become available depending on the parties. Okay, yep. I didn't have this earlier. Talents. Oh god, this is so much. Okay, alright, we'll come back to this. We'll do this next time. There's gonna be a lot of reading. Alright, I am going to save it here, and we will pick it up from this moment next time. Alright, yo, chat, I'm really liking this game. It is wonderful so far. This is right up my alley. We will be picking up from there next time. Definitely going to be the new morning game.
I'll be right
For
back.
those
I'm gonna stand
interested,
in the
I'm going
fire
to be
just so you
playing
don't
this
get
during the
bored.
morning streams a lot. I might play it tonight also because I don't really have plans for tonight. Tomorrow night, the new Path of Exile League starts, and I'm going to be playing that during the evening streams for a few days. But tonight, I'm kind of up in the air, so I might play it some tonight. But as always, all episodes of everything I do go up on Muckluck Plays, the second YouTube channel. Here's links to that right now in the chat. So if you ever see me playing something and you want to see the whole series of that thing from the beginning, it is there on that channel. Thank you guys for joining me. If you are new, you can find me here every evening and every weekday morning. Hit the follow button on Twitch and like and subscribe on YouTube. Helps us out with the algorithm. These are our wonderful patrons. Can't do this without them. I thank them every day. They're wonderful people. I'll be back in about 4 hours if you wish to join me then, because I stayed here a little bit later. And with that, I am going to wrap up the YouTube stream, and then I will have the Twitch stream raid somebody else just to support another creator. You guys have been wonderful. Thank you, and have a good rest of your day.